What's up, Ali? What's up, Nadu, Puzzle Puzzler, Market Lazarus? Why is this little settings button pulsing down here? What's up, Amako? Upgrade to chat and events beta. Let's do it. Hey, Falconer on YouTube, what's happening, bud? Chuck on YouTube too. Thank you, Chuck. Well, I put the new chat in play, and now I don't like it, and I want that out of there. Can I go back to the old? Exit chat and events beta. Yep, too much going on there. I know, Falcon, I'm glad that worked out, man. There we go. Back to normal chat. There was too much going on in the news. J-Dog Daddy, what's happening now? Are you tie-tie? Are you schleppy? What's up, Misty? What a jam. What a jam. But we don't need the jam. Loud. Sleepy till drop. All right. Well, hopefully that'll be your caffeine for the day. Hopefully that'll hype you up and get you going. What's up, everybody? Happy Space Jam Drop Day. What's happening? How are you now? Good and you? Not so bad. I know you guys don't like to wait, so I already teased it, and you can go grab it up right now. There's the command !hoops on Twitch, and then I will copy and paste it over to YouTube. Did that work? Claim your free hoops NFT. There's the instructions. I will drop that over on YouTube for anybody that might be watching there. It's one per person. Take your time. It is not a first come, first served situation. Nope, Nadu, stop it. Stop spreading bad information. We talk about this all the time. Take your time, slow down. When I go to distribute the NFTs later, I will randomize them and then send them out to everybody, so do not hurry through. Can you at least follow a Nadu 6 with like a laughing emote or something? Because there's always a newbie watching, which is not a bad thing. And I don't want them getting the wrong info. They already do when they see rigged all over my my chats, thanks to me and you guys. I equally participated in that madness. Falconer says, I'll hit him high, hit him high. I used to love that soundtrack. was so good. I had it. That was that LL Cool J. I hope I have time since I'm replying to this first. There you go, Random King. You got it. I noticed when you sign into Drop, you can see the total. Yeah, so, Ameko, that's a good point. Drop did announce yesterday. I saw it on Twitter or Instagram. Kudos to them. Get in the queue. Can't do that yet, Voodoo Juice. Gotta do that at 10 till. The pre-queue... No. Did they really do it early? Did they change it up? Let's look. Okay, Voodoo Juice, I apologize. Digital.funko.com. Let's take a look. What? Something is afoot at the Circle K. That's new. I wonder what else, what other changes we might see today. I apologize, Voodoo Juice. I apologize. Well, well, well. We have a countdown timer. If the form is on YouTube and on Twitch, should you remove Twitch name from the form? Yeah. I won't do it today, but probably eventually. What's up, Rare Individual on YouTube? How are you now? Collab with Be Real, Coolio, Method Man, LL Cool J, and Busta Rhymes. That was a good jam. That was a good song. I wish I could... I want to put like a sign up on my streams that say, "Thanks, music industry, for making it crappy. Why can't we do the fun things like listen to the Space Jam soundtrack today?" I would love to do that, but if I do it, then my VOD gets muted. I get a strike. If I get 3 strikes, I can't stream anymore, just because of music. What do they think we're doing with that music when we're not recording it and then selling it? We're just playing it. Well, Nadu6, I could. However, YouTube doesn't allow me to message anyone. And that's why I have that there. I guess it could serve as an identifier as well. I'll have to think through that. Ameko says, hopefully leave the window until later in the evening for the people who can't drop in during the day. I hope they do as well. But they for whatever reason, and again, I think it's a business decision, meaning they have a good reason why they do what they do. They don't do that. So, Allie, what's happening? I have a message from you that I need to reply to. I apologize I haven't already. I've been just terribly busy. Drop just sent an email to get in line now. Additional comms. Gotcha. Happy drop day, Funko Addict Tech. What's happening? Peter Corns is still awake. Peter Corns, how are you? Good luck on, if you're getting in, good luck on your packs, my friend. Yeah, so if anybody's joining, I think I see all the regular names here, but if anybody's joining for the first time, I do need to tweet. We are going to take a live action look at the drops today from Funko Space Jam. I'm gonna repost this, and I'd ask that you guys do the same. Oops, not repost. Quote. I'm gonna quote tweet, but I ask that you guys repost this. And if we do when we do a community pack later on today, retweet /repost, because some people are sticklers for the new wording. This for a chance to win a community pack slot. This is independent of Twitch or YouTube. Hey, Liz, over on YouTube as well. Anybody can retweet this, and you'll be eligible to win a slot in the community pack that I'll do later. It'll depend on if the community pack will depend if it's a standard or a premium based on how the rest of the stream goes. But we're going to do at least one standard community pack giveaway. I want to quote tweet this and say I am live right now on Twitch and YouTube. Get over here and join the fun. All right, let me put a little emoji there. We'll drop that red circle, and then we'll put in a little cowboy emote right there. There we go. I saw every once in a while I will visit a different community And this morning, troubled per usual because of people and just their closed-mindedness, I clicked on a link to join. I did join a Facebook group, which I'm not going to comment in there, I don't think, unless the opportunity arises that I need to, about NFTs. So it's a group where people had to join, show interest in NFTs and join. And somebody posted a 1-of-1 that they got from a pack. I think it's a video I saw a couple weeks ago where he got a 1-of-1 for Fantastic Plastic, and he goes, "Can anybody help me value this?" Great question. Should have led to a good conversation. And the first comment below it was, 0. It's just a glorified JPEG. Why? Why are you in the group? You joined the group to troll others? I don't get it. I'm not going to dwell on it. Why? Why, kids? Yeah, Walking Miracle, if I were going to be active in that community, I would post something and get the conversation going about what the value could be. But I feel like seeing that tells me that's not a very safe space, and I don't like that. Autumn's Toys subscribed at Tier 1, making 44 months. Thank you, Autumn's Toys. Did we hear music for that? Did I just ignore the music? I apologize. Have the lyrics scroll across the screen. That'd be awesome. I love in Apple Music, or I think they may do it in Spotify as well, how you can have the lyrics show up on your phone. It's awesome. Yeah, if I'm running that group, and I should have started my own NFT group. If I'm running that group, I ban that person. Mindy, I did. Did you get in on 44 months? I apologize. Am I not hearing music? Well, Mindy, I don't see anything in chat. When did that happen? Yeah, I'm not seeing it in chat, Mindy. That's weird. Didn't appear for me, so that's how I missed it. I wouldn't miss it on purpose. Thank you so much for 44 months. Can you believe we're 4 months away from 4 years on Twitch? Technically, I'm coming up on 4 years next month. 4 years of streaming because I started on Mixer. You guys remember Mixer? God, some great memories. Before, under Universal Ghost. Before, under Universal Ghost. What, just a comment? Oh, no, there I see it now. I'm not hearing things, or I'm hearing things. I'm almost 4 years older than I was then. That's accurate. That is accurate. Angus, what's up, Beefsteak? How are you, bud? Miss Fancy Cherry, good to see your name pop up. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. We're going to get down to business. Don't forget, see this freebie right here? I worked really hard on this. Actually, let me pop this in the chat so you guys can see this close up. I don't know that you guys ever take the time to look at an NFT close up. Like when you get it in your wallet, do you actually take time to click on it and look at the full image? I don't think most of you do. No offense. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't put this. let me make a quick correction here. I've been working really hard on art for this drop, and I learned some cool new things. There's a new NFT type coming for Hoot, something I have not done before for the blends that will be live tomorrow, and I hope you guys will be excited about it as I am. I took some real leaps in my creative. I learned some new things. Let me just put this in a folder real quick where I can get to it. Oh man, come on. I love Dropbox, but on the iPad it is kind of a weird. Where am I at? Oh, I'm already in NFTs. It's kind of a weird interaction sometimes. All right, let me post. Oh, is it there? It is there. I already put it there. I'm full of it. Okay, let's add this image in then. And then we'll get down to business. I don't got enough time to play around. What is this? Must be a circus in town. To shut the down. Space Jam. Here we go. Here we go. It's Lodge. Look at this. I want you guys to look at this. I don't know if you guys appreciate the art that goes into this stuff, but I took the original Space Jam logo and recreated it with this Nerds Unite vibe, Nerds Unite wording, and I got all the nuance. And this was completely in Procreate. Took me like 3 hours. Every circle. Hey, what's up, Cutie Back? Every circle behind in the space vibe was independent with its own shading. Had to do the drop shading within the words for Nerds Unite, because if you look at the actual official logo, it looks like an enamel pin, kinda. And then of course I had to make a font that looked like theirs, and I had to hand draw all that. And it took me so long, but I'm very, very proud of the way it came out. I think this one, and what was the other one? I really like the Fantastic Plastic themed one. I may have to make some stickers. I think we may have to do that. I might do like a sticker bundle thing. With my favorite ones. I'll have you guys vote on it. I think this came out really good. I'm very, very proud of the work I did on that. But you guys get a free one if you just type in !hoops in the chat in Twitch. And then over on YouTube, I wish I could pin this. Can I pin this? Oh, I can pin a message. I just pinned a message over in YouTube. I think that's a new option where you can get your free in-you logo. And it is pinned by Misty over in Twitch. So you guys just type in !hoops in Twitch or on YouTube, go to the pinned one. Click on that link, fill out the form. It's not a rush. Do not give me a .dp address. I can't send NFTs to there. I can only send it to .wam addresses or a wax appropriate address. Some of yours don't have .wam, but if you're new to it, that's what yours would have most likely. If you type in !hoops and somebody had just done it, it may not put it in the chat again, but you can see right above your comment there, Voodoo Juice. It's Angus had done it right before you. You'll never complain about new stickies. I appreciate that. Puzzler says, love it. Wax and NFTopia both having X spaces tomorrow. You could go on and talk about the drop and blends. Oh, thank you, Puzzle. Yes, I've been trying to get in on those. I did the first official NFTopia space a couple weeks ago, and I enjoyed joining in the conversation. For some reason, people will listen to me when I talk there. I love it. So it's exciting. Army Guy, what's happening? Pre-queue is already open. Yes, I'm in the pre-queue, but if you guys don't know, we'll get down to business now. Sounds like you guys want me to get down to business. The pre-queue is open, which normally didn't happen until about 10 minutes out. So they started it early today. You don't have to rush to this. What's going to happen in 17 minutes and 30, that was a long 33. In 17 minutes and 30 seconds, they're going to jumble up everybody that's in this queue and then give you a new space in line. It keeps it fair. If you complain about it, well, whatever. I guess you can complain about whatever you want, but there's no validity to that. It's fair. If you don't know where to go to get to this, go to digital.funko.com. There's the URL for anybody who might be new. Remember, if you're new, this is a safe space. I know I make snarky comments from time to time, but ultimately what we want to do here is help everybody that wants to learn. So if you're here and you're like, Sully, I don't quite understand, please ask questions. Don't just sit there and struggle by yourself. Whatever you're going through, chances are the rest of us have gone through it as well. We want to help everybody. That's what Nerds Unite is all about. So if you have a question, if you have a comment, as long as it's family friendly and appropriate, and I should add to that, on topic. I like to stay on topic as much as you guys don't like me to sometimes. If you have an idea where the stream should go next, wait for the right opening and then go, Sully, should we talk about this? That would be awesome. We're going to focus on the drop here for the next 30, 45 minutes, even though I'm sure you guys will try to derail me. Space Jam, Funko NFTs, Series 1. We took a look at this on stream the other day, but we can actually take a minute, I think. Can I open a separate window and look at this again? If we go to digital.funko.com, or is it going to put me right into the queue? Okay, good. We can view on drop. 2-pack sizes, standard $9.99, comes with 5 NFTs and maybe a bonus. That is truly a bonus if you get a coin or a 1 of 1. Premium pack, $29.99, 17 items. So if you're thinking about buying 3 or more standard packs, it would be kind of silly to buy 3 standard packs unless you plan on flipping them or something. Buy a standard. You get 2 additional NFTs, which is essentially $4 worth of freebies if you buy a premium pack, plus a chance at a bonus item, either a coin or a 1 of 1. They are making less of the premium packs this time, only 15,000 versus 25,000 standard packs. I think this is a move in the right direction, although I think the pack counts are still a little high, and I'm not bad mouthing. I'm just saying, based on what I think they're able to sell versus how many they're making, I think it's still a little high. I don't think we'll have a sellout today. If my guess is we're going to end up losing about 20 to 25% of the total pool when the end of the day comes for Funko and Drop, when they decide to shut it down. Now, maybe like they've already changed the queue. They're making changes constantly to Drop. We got this new feature in there now that shows the value of your collection. They've added in coins into the redemption, not the redemption, the tracker. They're making changes and they're listening to the community. So maybe they leave it open longer. We'll see. James Goldsberry, you think 3-pack standard or 1 premium? I think you go with the premium. The only thing that's different between the two, well, there's two main differences. If you go premium, you're going to get 17 items. Versus if you went 3 standard, you only get 15. Well, there's 2 more chances at a Grail, a Legendary, an Epic that you need for a royalty set. What you give up is, if you bought 3 standard packs, you got 3 chances at a bonus item, a coin or a 1-of-1 NFT. The odds of you pulling a 1-of-1 are so slim, I don't think it ultimately really matters. I say go with the premium. I think that's the way to go. Great question, though. Great question. Keep those coming. Swarty, what's up, baby? Happy drop day to you, too. Are you getting in on this, Swarty? There's Josh Lopez, too. What's up, Josh? Fantastic for Pops. What's up? Caption making questions if I'm a bot. Oh, it does that. It does that. I know you're not, Angus. I'll vouch for you if you need me to. Keezy said now that they upped the card count to 17 for premiums is definitely worth it to me. I mean, I think it makes sense. Tamson, how you doing? Or it's Tameson. Tameson. You're excited? You getting in on this? 4 and out today, though. So 4 packs. Is that premium or standard? And then you're done. You're welcome. You're welcome, Tame Son. Do you think the max purchase will be higher today again? I imagine so. I think they're going to go to the 120 again. Night Bodega says, hey, Sully, may the odds be ever in your favor. Yes. Same to you. All right, so we're in the pre-queue. If you haven't already gotten there, you need to. I got that open on another window. Oh, wait, did it knock me out? No, there it is. Queue it. You can open multiple browsers. As long as they haven't shut that down, you can open multiple browsers. So what I recommend, don't open 2 tabs within the same browser. Don't open 2 Chrome tabs unless you have a special plugin, because there are some exceptions. But don't open 2 tabs within Chrome or 2 tabs within Safari or Firefox or Brave or whatever you use. Open 1 in each, because down at the bottom here, you're going to notice a very specific queue ID. See that where I'm highlighting? I'm not a good weatherman. See this over here that I'm highlighting that's flashing? Make sure that QIT ID is unique in each instance. In other words, in each tab, make sure that they don't match. If they match, it serves no purpose. You're basically standing next to yourself in line, and when you get to the front, they're going to go, that's the 2 of the same thing. You only get in once. But you can join the queue now, and then you just kick back, relax, and wait until that counts down to 0. Then they're going to put us in to the full queue, and it'll tell you whether or not you're right in and you can make a purchase, or if you need to wait 10 minutes, or 20 minutes, or 40 minutes, or whatever it comes out to be. Over the last year, 6 months to a year, we've seen it get easier and easier and easier to get in as more of the flippers have left the space, as more of the angry people who claim that it's gambling or that it's unfair, etc., etc. They're all wrong, but it is a gamble, but it's a gamble where we know the exact odds. It's no different than opening a pack of Pokemon cards or sports cards, but it is. It's the same idea, but we know the exact odds. Callard says 120 is the max. Thank you for that, Callard. You will need to log in on each tab. I just opened up my iPad and it's asking me to log in again, so keep that in mind. I wouldn't wait till the last second, but it's also not a race. Just take your time. Better than the casino, I know the odds on these packs. Exactly, Random King. If only the knowledge you guys have and you look at it in the right way. You understand it. You're like, I get this. This makes sense. Why did it validation fail? Account already exists. Oh, well, where's sign in? Why did you take me to sign up? I want sign in. There we go. Weird. Why would it do that? It defaulted to sign up. Oh, reminder, also use two-factor authentication. If you haven't already set it up on your account on Drop, I recommend you do it so that each time you log in or you try to make a transaction that removes anything from your wallet, you're met with this. A 6-digit PIN code, essentially, and then you can get a text, or you can use, I use an app called Google Authenticator, and so I just have to open that app and get the code and type it in. This is an extra security measure so that if somebody did get your username and password, which most likely would happen because you use the same username and password on multiple sites, that they would have to also know that code and they can't get in. I recommend doing that for all your banking, anything. Like, think about your Drop account now, and I would show you mine. I looked at the new little thing on there that shows the value of my collection. Well, I'm over $6,000 in my collection now. If somebody got in there, they could transfer all that anywhere they want, and we definitely don't want that. That would be horrible. What's up, Find Us Funko? You figured out my username and password. Ding dangle, ding dangle. But I highly recommend you guys use two-factor authentication, especially anywhere that has a value like that. Don't. Unfortunately, earlier this year, our buddy Funko Addict Tech in chat, who said I can talk about this and use his name, somebody got his username and password. They got in, they transferred out his stuff, and he lost the value in his legendaries and grails and some others, I believe. And it's just a sad story. I think if he'd have known about the two-factor authentication, he would have used it, but he didn't. And that's really not on him. That's an education thing that everybody should do better. James Goldsberry says, which NFT from Funkoween don't think will be the most expensive besides the Grail, of course? Oh, you probably mean, do you think will be most expensive? It's a zombie one. I'm sorry, that was a cheap answer. I'm actually opening up Token Head. I think it's is it the pirate one? That's the most expensive right now? Did you guys know if you're running a Mac, you can open up Token Head on your MacBook? You can run it natively. It's awesome. I love it. So I can filter. It is the pirate one that's the most expensive right now, and I think that's going to remain. I don't understand why the pirate is worth $107 according to Token Head right now, meaning the last 5 sales averaged $107. Versus the Knight is only $59.50. Is it because of how cool the art is? Because I thought they were both super cool. Show missing. I'm fortunate enough to have those two. Yeah, and right in between is the Gunslinger at $67, and then on the low end, you got Freddy as the is that like a Shogun Warrior? I forget what it's called exactly. That's $55. I need to pick up one of those. I don't have it. Connor W. Play. I pulled mint number 5 Hazel Blueprint. Oh, no way, Connor. Thank you for doing the blend. That's awesome. That's lucky number 5 for me. Wax has jumped a bit the last 2. It has. It got up to 6 and change. Where is it? I know it's in the Token Head app right at the beginning somewhere. Yeah, 0.0614. That's good. We want it to continue to go up. I know I do. I've been holding Wax for a bit. Don't forget to go to Instagram and answer Drop Trivia. Yeah, so if you guys didn't see, Drop is doing, they're giving it, I think, 28 packs. And they're going to have some different trivia on, I believe it's Instagram and Twitter. So definitely get in there and enter by answering the question, follow the instructions, answer the question, and tag somebody. How many packs are you ripping? I think I'm going to go with 4. That seems to be, for me, my best luck at getting like 1 legendary, but a chance at a grail. Not likely, but a chance. And then a chance at one of ones, which I'm always looking for. Above that, any money I would spend, instead of spending that on packs, I'll be buying epics today, which we'll talk all about the process there. James says, do you think Proto will be the highest, with that being his first NFT? You know, it seems like based on... Look, I'm not getting sound. Las Vegas 8 just rated with 54 people. Thank you, Las Vegas 8. Much respect. Thank you. I don't have a great intro, but thank you. Welcome. My name is Sully. I'm a variety streamer, a Twitch partner, Gold Wax ambassador, and today we're just 4 minutes and 55 seconds away from Funko's drop of Space Jam NFTs. If you guys haven't seen before here, I'll do a quick recap real quick because we only have a few minutes. If you haven't bought them before, Funko puts out these packs. You can buy them, you can rip them, you get NFTs out of them. Of course, if you get lucky enough to pull Legendary or Grail, you get a physical pop delivered to you. I've got a bunch behind me. As I always joke, here is my, if you need my credentials about this, here they are. I've got over 200 pops that I've received and soda. There's a couple soda that I've received. Those are 3 and 4 deep. Of all the NFTs that Funko has put out so far, I've been in on every single drop except Bob Ross. I didn't get in on that one. And I've received at least 1 or 2, sometimes 6, 7, 8 in every drop. And I'm trying to help educate people on how to get into these. So if you're, Finest, you want a hug? I'll always give you a hug, buddy. If you want to get in on this, this is the perfect time. There'll be hours of availability today. You don't have to be in the first 5 minutes with these. They don't sell out immediately. It is more of a slow roll now. Natty, we'll get to that. That's a different topic for later. We're focused right now on Space Jam. That threw me off for a loop. I'm trying to get you guys to focus. It keeps me on my toes in the right way if I can focus, but that stuff pulls me aside and takes me out of it. Caller says, Raiders, welcome, and you can also catch Sully on YouTube. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. So anyway, if you're lucky enough to crack a pack and get a Legendary or Grail, you can get a physical pop in the mail later. If not, you still have awesome digital collectibles that currently don't hold a lot of value. But in the future, I think they will. I want to walk you guys through it and help you out on collecting, getting those Legendaries and Grails, but also completing royalty sets, which will get you a physical Freddy Pop. Let's continue looking through this. We have 3 minutes left until we're live on the drop. Here is an example of some of the NFTs. Here's the breakdown on the packs. A standard pack, $9.99, gets you 5 items. A premium pack, $29.99, gets you 17 items. And here are the physical redeemables. If you're lucky enough, you get a Grail. There's only 999 of those at most. Chances are there'll be a lot less. Of Swackhammer, one of the coolest molds or designs I've seen. It's Swackhammer and the little guys they called Nerdlux. I didn't know that till 2 weeks ago. Nerdlux. Then you got Buff Bugs. You got Daffy. You got Lola. First appearance of Lola Bunny in the original Space Jam. They did do a Space Jam New Legacy one for her, but this is the first ever pop for her from the original Space Jam. Bupkis, which actually said something else before. It said M2, I think. They've changed the box art. That's new. I didn't know that they did that. That's really cool. And those are the ones you can pull out of packs. If you don't pull those out of packs, that's okay. You can still build a royalty set, and that's a reason why a lot of people say, oh, the rest of them have no value, whatever, what's the point? They don't understand the royalty set. The royalty set is where you can get in and get a sweet, sweet Freddy Funko in a Toon Squad player. He's got the Jordan pose. He's up. It's awesome. Even the shoes. People were pointing out how cool the shoes are. This is one of those things people don't seem to understand, this royalty set business. You complete one set of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, and you get this Freddy. That's a part people glaze over, and I'm here to help you guys understand that today is the day to buy the epics that you need. The epics are the toughest ones to get before the price jumps. Konjin says, love the Grail. Me too. Josh says, going after a couple of packs, but mainly want to get that royalty. Yep, today's your day then, Josh. Buy those epics when I tell you today. Swarty says, when you get a chance, will you explain the Gumball Chance model? Again, having trouble wrapping my brain on why it doesn't matter when, as in what time you rip a pack. We can. Remind me again, Swarty, since we're about to get into the drop, we're going to focus on that first. We have less than 1 minute, but I'll come back around and I'll be happy to talk about that. He's wearing the Jordan 11. Exactly. Like in the, I looked this up, just like in the movie. Walking Miracle, did they fix the numbering while they... Oh, they had already fixed that by like day 2. Yeah, there were 2 that had like 257 on there. They fixed that. Okay, we got less than 30 seconds left. It's going to put us all in the queue. I've got one window open up here with the queue. I've got a laptop. I've got my iPad. I only really need to get in once. I think I've got a good chance out of those 3, but you can have more if you want. Randy, it kind of does matter to response to what? If it's about when you open the pack, it does not matter. Except for, and maybe this is what you're going for, odds. You can play the math and say when the odds of a Grail or a Legendary may be coming up because there's been so many packs where one hasn't been open in a row. but even that is just the odds. The odds stay the same throughout. Okay, here we go, gang. We're in line right now. Got the progress bar. It shows just a little pink part on the progress bar, but that really doesn't matter. It's going to wait about 30 seconds, and it's going to tell us you're either in the queue or you got this much time left before you can get into the queue. Don't rage quit. If you see it says 40 minutes, it's probably not going to be 40 minutes until you get in. In the early days, it was. Turtles and some of those early drops, Nickelodeon, First Halloween, stuff like that. Now, not so much. They are making more packs. The flippers have left the space mostly. And it really, look at that, 4 minutes. I got 8 minutes on my laptop, and I'm waiting on the iPad. Just because it's last doesn't mean it's going to be a higher number. It's actually put me right in the queue before after making me wait a little longer. Yes, Miss Jessie Star. A trail got in instantly. Nice. Yeah, Ameko, the Star Wars could be different. Star Wars could be different, and I imagine there's quite a few people watching this right now thinking, okay, I'm getting a good... I went straight in on my iPad. Straight in, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4 premium packs. I acknowledge the EULA. I do want to receive updates. That's all good. All right, put in the old card number. Oh, no, did I leave my wallet somewhere else? I left my wallet somewhere else. I'll be right back. What a knucklehead. How am I not prepared? I would tell you guys to have your wallet, and then I didn't have mine. Luckily, it was close. Whoops. I didn't mean to slam the door. All right. Real close. All right. Got to be safe here. Don't show my credit card info on stream. So what you're seeing here, I'll zoom out. There's 1 minute left on screen. You guys don't even need to see that. I'm going to check out here. The odds on whenever you open a pack, the odds are the same. But I will say, it seems like in the early minutes of the stream, whenever you guys are first getting your pack, a lot of hits. That could just because more people are opening packs in those first few minutes. But it does seem like you guys open your packs and early on are pulling some grails and legendaries. And I like to open one pack to start and then just slow roll the rest. Oh, I love the autofill. All right. Miss Jessie Star says, no, I'm good. I'm good. Kelly, you're right. She was right. She remembered seeing it. I saw Jungle Bry, and that popped out in my head before Jungle Brysis. I'm like, how would he know that? Okay, once you get through your purchase, you can rejoin the queue, but I don't need to do that. And I think I'll be buying the standard pack if we need a standard pack for a community pack giveaway. I'll just buy that with some wax that I have, so that I'm not using any more of the money I've transferred over to PayPal. Chuck said I would wait a little bit, maybe a half hour to an hour, so the price starts to fall. What is that? Oh, yes, to James's question. Yeah, Epics, I'll give you a time. If you'll hang with us for a bit, I'll show you. The Epics will almost always follow the exact same pattern. They're going to spike, and people are going to ask $12 to $20 for them early. But then in the half hour to hour after, the people who are flipping, the few remaining flippers, they race to zero. And typically, if the pack, especially if the packs aren't selling real quick, those epics will drop all the way down to sub $7. And that's about when we need to get in. But there's a couple of key things that I watch that let me know when to buy, and I'll share that with you. I'm not trying to keep it a secret. You got number 10 premium packs as Adventure. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to go to my unopened packs up here. Let's see if I got any fun numbers. Nothing really stands out today. Premium packs, as far as what numbers I got, nothing fancy. If you see the little clock up there, it's still processing, meaning the stuff that needs to happen on the blockchain, the math in the background is still going down. But I think you can open them at any time. You just can't transfer them or sell them. Since this is not a drop exclusive, if you wanted to, you could transfer these over to your Wax wallet, and you could sell them on Atomic Hub or NFT Hive or wherever you wanted. The drop marketplace, I think, has been opening a little earlier each time. So hopefully these are going to be up on the drop marketplace soon in case you're using USDC to make any purchases. Nostalgia Corp got the Purple Monstar. Nice. That's the legendary one that they just changed the name of in the last couple days. Miss Fancy Cherry got a Grail. Let's go. Georgia Pickman. I'm going to go with Pickman. On YouTube got a Lola Legendary. Let's go. I'm going to open a pack then. I don't want to sit here and wait. Let's get this one. Oh, 2 5s in this one. 35-15. Wish me luck, everybody, because if I pull a Legendary or Grail, that's going to up your chances of me doing community packs. We're already going to do a standard one, but if I pull a Grail, we'll bump that up to a premium. Here we go. Nostalgia Corp got a Buff Bugs in the second premium pack. Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. I love when you guys are scoring. Ooh, I love the backs of these cards. Why they're not doing something with these, like making some sort of something with those, the graphics is beyond me. They're so cool. All right, here we go. First one out of the gate, a rare M3 Blue Monstar, which you guys are going to see I drew some inspiration from here soon. Second one up, common M3 Blue Monstar. Third, an M2 Purple Monstar. Common Bugs Bunny TM, number 1410. Uncommon Porky Pig TM, number 3447. Common Taz TM, number 6109. I know Brian's going to be excited about the Taz. That's his favorite character. Daffy Duck TM, common, 4288. All right, pack, I don't know if you needed to know this, but we need epics or better. We'd prefer to go ahead and get a Grail knocked out. Let's go ahead and do Grail right here. Let's do it. Oh, it heard me. We got Epic Taz TM. Epic is better. We need the epics or better in every pack to make it worthwhile. Taz number 926. No way. Misty got a Legendary and a Grail in the first pack. Score. Yeah, the border is very cool. I like that a lot. Common Taz TM, number 2507. Common Lola Bunny TM, number 1139. I don't know why they put those TMs on there. Silly. I'm going to read them because they're there, but it's just silly. Common Daffy Duck TM, number 4530. That's awesome, Misty. Rare Swackhammer with Nerd Lux. Did anybody else know these things were called Nerd Lux before 2 weeks ago? I had no clue. Never heard that before. Random King. Oh, I'm sorry, Random King. Common Swackhammer TM, number 4635. Why is he standing in front of the wall of televisions from Matrix? Interesting. Common Porky Pig TM, number 6447. Mock and Lazarus, 4 premium packs, 2 Lola, 1 Daffy, and the Great. You already cracked 4 premium packs. You know you can do that slower. Come on. Swordy already got Bugs, Lola, and M2 Legendaries. Lots. Look at you guys killing it. Common Swackhammer with Nerd Lux, 2285. Common M3 Blue Monstar, number 6935, and I think this might be the last card in the pack unless I got a bonus. Common Marvin the Martian, TM. So I got 1 epic out of my first pack. Not exactly the way we want to start. I would love to have had that Legendary and Grail luck like you guys, but I'm going to slow roll mine. I like to take my time with them. I like to make it an event here on stream, so I'll be taking my time. That's awesome. 3 Purple Monstars in 1. No way, Zach Bonifer. That is crazy. You guys with the multi in 1 pack. It does happen. Grail on the last pack for Swarty. One of your best pull days ever. Peter Corn says, I'm living through you, all of you today. Congrats on the hits. No doubt. Look at this Nerds Unite luck. Project Gonzo got a Lola. Look at you guys. That's amazing. That's awesome. Congratulations. Legendary Bugs and Lola after 3 packs. You're above the math. You're doing better than the math. The math, I'm not good at the math, but I think somebody figured it out. 1 out of every 4 or 5 packs, maybe 5 or 6 packs, somewhere in there is your likelihood of pulling a Legendary. Talking about premium, of course. And you guys seem to be doing way better than that. Rev never got into the Funko packs. Have wanted to, but never enough wax. So Rev, I don't know if you're new to this. Sounds like you might be. Right now, and you're in the perfect window. Right now is the day that the Space Jam packs first came out. They literally went on sale 9 minutes ago. You can purchase packs on Funko's site, digital.funko.com, which I'll put down, using a credit card, Apple Pay, or Google Pay. Then, so this is the primary sale. Then people will take them and move them over to the market. We're actually about to start looking at the market and see how it's going and what packs are going for and what epics are going for and all that. Then you would use your wax to buy them in that secondary market. So right now, I can show you what it looks like. If we go to digital.funko.com, go to join queue, you can go right in, you hang out, you wait. It's going to take you in there. Oops. Let me go back a screen here. You go to digital.funko.com, go to join queue right there, and you're doing what we call the primary sales. This is the first time they've ever been sold directly from Funko and Drop. It's going to put you in the queue. You can purchase up to $120, meaning 4 premium packs, 12 standard packs, or some combination of the two in one transaction. That's the max. And then if you want, you can get back in if you wanted to buy more. Okay, fair enough. But Rev, I don't know how this works. I've been there too. You can use a debit card. You can use Apple Pay. You can use Google Pay. I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, just telling you what the options are. Totally your call. I always say, be careful. Don't spend money you don't have. That's the primary thing. This is for fun. This is for your collectibles. This is not a primary focus anybody needs to take. I don't think you're going to get rich buying these because the odds of pulling the Grail of the Legendaries is not that great. However, I will say in the early days when these first went up and people were really tripping out about the turtle ones and stuff, I did make some money. It is possible. CalArts is 20,000 standard and 7,000 premium remain. So we'll get status updates throughout. What we're hoping for always is a sellout. We really, really, really want to sell out. If that happens, the secondary market and the tertiary market, i.e. eBay, Mercari, conventions, Facebook groups, whatever, will be better. If we don't have a sellout, then in a few hours, most likely, if Funko and Drop stay with their normal process, they will close this pack sale. While that's not the most ideal scenario for the longevity of NFTs for Funko selling for years to come, it is good for those of us who got in because there will be less of each legendary, less of each grail, etc. I got a legendary. What's best advice? Well, Rug Gunner, you got two choices, really. You can hold that NFT, wait the 120 days for this one, which will put the snapshot 4 months out, so February to March, April, May. Towards the end of June, they're going to do what's called the snapshot. At that time, they will give you a coin. You turn that coin in through a checkout process online, and then they mail you a physical pop in the mail, just like these that I have behind me. Or if you're not looking to wait that 120 days, if you want to go and get rid of it today, oh, Tame Son got a grail, congratulations. But if you want to sell that and make some money, you have a couple choices. If you are already on Drop and have already been verified on their Drop website, you can put it up for sale on their Drop marketplace. If you have not, you can transfer that NFT over to your Wax wallet and you can put it up for sale on the secondary market, i.e. NFT Hive or Atomic Hub or any of those. I mean, I personally am in this to collect, not to flip. I hold mine. Random King says you can also send any legendary and grails to my account. Oh, haha. All right, let's take a look at, looks like Chuck's leading us that way. I was going to head that way next anyway, but I like to take a look at the values of what's going on in the market. Like, what are the selling prices? So I can decide, one, I need to know how many packs are left, so you guys keep me updated as you see the pack counts. Two, we need to see what stuff's going for in the secondary market. My favorite resource for this is a site called Chain Champs. Chain Champs is another market where you can buy and sell NFTs, but they have this really cool live feature that I use for a couple of things. Thank you. Chuck already said it's S-Jam, I think you said. Yep. We need to know the collection name. And in here, we see a live feed of items as they go on sale. It's going to go by fast. You're going to see a lot of movement on here. I want to filter this down and only look at, let's say, premium packs and see what they're going for. Already, the secondary market, people are selling premium packs for as low as $35.61, which is just a little over retail. If we wait, that's going to come down to close to retail, unless a sellout is on the horizon. If we see a sellout happening, we can see those packs go back up. But if you are waiting to buy with Wax, today is going to be a good opportunity as we watch and see what happens. My debit card sure takes his time to take his instant transaction. Premiums are going for $5.90. Well, actually, that's dropping. We see it dropping. I like to look at the premium packs, but I also like to take a look at what's happening with the epics, and I'll explain this a little bit more. Let me get my screen set up here so we can watch both at the same time. I'm going to duplicate this tab. I'm going to bring it over here. Nope, there we go. I want it separate. And we are going to look here. Actually, let me do this full screen first. I'm going to change this. Instead of looking for premium on this one, I want to look at epics. Now, the question, of course, is going to be why. Why are you concerned about the epics? For anybody that's new. To get the royalty, that Freddie wearing the J's, Duncan carrying the basketball, you need to get one of every, if you want it, one royalty set, one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic. As far as rarity goes, the common, there's a ton of. They'll go for pennies. The uncommon, there's also a ton of. They'll go for pennies. The rare, go for a little bit more, but the epic are the ones that there are the least of. Therefore, they are the rarest, therefore they go for the most money. You still need to get one of every epic to complete a royalty set, right? So I say always, my rule, and it's proven tried and true, don't bother with your commons, uncommons, and rares today. It does not matter. They are not going to shoot up in value. Don't mess with it. Just focus on your epics today. You can always fill in the rest of those gaps over the next 120 days. Today, what we want to watch are the epics. And I'm going to keep a close eye on them, because what we need to see happen is we need to see these go up for sale. And we can see here they're going up in real time. And you'll see all these all say lowest price over the top. Or most of them say lowest price. That means that the market, the value of them is going down, 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 down. That's what we want to happen right now. Eventually, once these reach the right price, and the right price, I mean what people are willing to pay for it, we'll see these start to say sold across the front. If one sells, it'll say sold. Or if I purchase, it'll say purchased. We want to start seeing that happen. If that happens, that means that the market is getting comfortable with the pricing. And that's when we want to think about striking. My number is always going to be, can we get them for under $7? If we can get them for under $7, I consider that a win. We have seen epics go for as low as $3.50, maybe even lower on a couple of drops over time. Not for this one, but some of the other drops. And we've seen them go as high as, I think there was an epic one time somebody won $200 for it because it was the only one on the market. But chances are they would max out somewhere in the 20s, maybe 30s. If you can get them for under $7, you're winning. Okay, a Lola Bunny just went up for $6.74. This is quicker than it normally happens. People are already racing to zero for whatever weird reason. I don't know why they do it. Why are you buying these packs and pulling so little value and turning around trying to flip it as fast as possible? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But I'm not seeing anything say sold yet. So we're going to wait. We want those to start saying sold. And when we see sold, then we know that the market's starting to get a little more comfortable. Unless you see somebody sell one for $4. If you see that, snatch it up. Because that's a hell of a deal. Swarty says already 250 of the grails have been pulled. Misty ended up getting a legendary bugs, 2 Lola, a purple Monstar, and 2 grails. Wow, Misty! Out of how many packs? Ameko got all the epics you needed in 7 packs? No way. Funko Addict takes his 5 premium packs in, got a grail, 2 Lolas, and 2 epics. You guys are doing so good today. 8 packs. You won, Misty. 8 packs. If you're talking premium, I don't know if you are or not, I assume, $240. Just the one grail alone is going to be worth more than $240. Most likely. It could be less. But you came out on the plus side of this deal. Like, you did good today. You should be very happy. Very, very happy. All premium. I think you did great. You're way above the math. For 8 packs, you should have been happy if you pulled even 2 legendaries. But you also got, how many legendaries? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 legendaries and 2 grails. You crushed. You crushed it today. Pop and Stock says, my style is more 8 packs equals 3 epics and no redeemables. Eee. You, Pop and Stock, apparently Misty got some of your packs and vice versa. That's a shame. That's a shame. Sorry, bud. It happens. It's so funny when I went to do that video after Funko had given me a few packs to show them off. The first card out of the gate was a legendary, which is like the worst scenario when you're trying to prove to people that it's a balanced, that there's odds that do always work out in the long run. They do. I've opened plenty of packs with no redeemables. You guys just watch one epic. That's not an ideal pack. In an ideal pack, you need 4 epics, 1 legendary, 1 grail, at least 4 epics or 1 legendary or 1 grail to make it worthwhile. And that's not that common unless you're Misty today. You got legendary Lola Bunny on the first pack. Congratulations, Shy Guy. That's awesome. Kenshin said when you pulled that legendary, I was laughing and hoping the next was going to be a that would have been so not ideal. I might have had to record another video, but I wouldn't have done it because it's all on the blockchain and you can't hide anything. People could have seen it anyway. There is, I just saw something at 661 Lola Bunny here. I would start thinking about purchasing the epics at 661, but none are selling. Nothing's saying sold. That means nobody's willing to buy yet, so we're going to wait it out. Meanwhile, over on the packs, one sold at $33. One sold at $33.46, $33.77, $33.77. So it looks like that's about where the market is comfortable with right now, is just a little over $33, which is basically face value. Dark Knight got a grail! Let's go! James says, I want the grail so bad. So I tell you what, James, you at some point you got to make a decision. If you pulled, like you pulled the legendary, right? No, that was Georgia. We don't know what you pulled yet, if anything. At some point, you don't want to beat your head against the wall opening packs trying to pull a grail. You will be able to buy a grail NFT on the secondary market if you really want it and you're willing to spend the money. Or you can wait till the coins go out. You can buy a coin if you're willing to spend the money. Or you can wait until the end of this year, beginning of next year, when these pops are finally delivered, to purchase one then. The question is always, what's the right price? That's dictated by the market and what you're comfortable with. So you're going to have to watch closely and see what happens. Fantastic for Pop says there's a lot of epics under $7. I'm going to fill in the blank for you there. You didn't say epics. Oh, you said Lola's under $7. So Lola epics under $7 on the secondary market. Yeah, we're seeing that. Nobody's buying yet. So it's still too high of a price. I have an extra Lola if you want to trade, said Misty to J-Dog. Walking Miracle asks, I was watching the blockchain for what you were opening from those packs. And then I have an extra, wait. Search for the wallet, it'll appear under transfers. Yes, you can go look at anybody's wallet and see what's happening. The animation on the M2 Legendary is amazing. I hope I get to see one in my wallet later, Ameka. Look at this, guys. $5.50 for Lola Bunny now and still not selling. So I'm not buying yet. I'm waiting. I want to see what happens. Oh, one trick I have learned is I do want to make sure to log out and then back in again on Chain Champs, because I have had in the past where I went to make that first purchase and it wouldn't let me because my login credentials were like old. Oh, pack just sold for $33.77. But I'm ready to buy now. Somebody wants to sell this epic for $130. I don't think they're going to get it. They probably think that's a legendary. I'm still waiting. I need to see sold over here, but $5.50, $5.35 for Lola. Wow, that is $4.91 now. You saw $4.91? Cheap. $5 for Lola. Honestly, I'm getting to the point where I'm about to pull. Ah, there we go. Trigger pulled at $5. Trigger pulled. You know what? For $5.35, I'm going to buy that $5.35 one. I'm going to go ahead and do it. That's just a good price. What we really need to see is a lot of sold here. My argument is about, if once we see about half of them say sold, then we know we're at the right price. Zach Bonifer added a duck and a grail. Congratulations, Zach. All right, so we're still watching epics. I know for a lot of you, you're like, man, Sully, you spend a lot of time watching these epics. You should be cracking packs. Nope. I win bigger on this watching the epics than I do on cracking packs. I tell you where my biggest win was, I think so far, was the Mickey and Friends drop from Funko. It was a drop exclusive. I bought those sets, royalty sets, completed for $50 and I think close to $60 for my second one. Those royalty sets are now over 100, 120 bucks. Because I bought those epics when they dropped before Funko announced the burn of the packs. And that's what we're trying to do now, is hit that same, like, I want to buy my royalty set by buying all the epics. Even if I still pull more epics from packs, it's okay. I want the epics completed, at least one set, if not two. While we're waiting on this to say more sold, let's just pop open our drop account and let's look at, we do need to know how many royalties, how many epics. I think y'all were basically implying there's a dozen. If we come down here, we can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 12, and it says it right there. I could have done that without counting. There are 12. I only have one. I would love to see every one of those say 2. Ultimately, I'd like to get 2 full royalty sets on this one so I can get those Freddies. Papa Sock says packs can be opened at any time. Catching epic in the $4 are not guaranteed, especially after we know the burn. Exactly. Yep. I agree. I only got the Grail on the Looney Tunes drop, says Shy Guy. I mean, if you're going to pull a Grail, pull anything on a drop, a Grail's amazing. Lola Legendary for $39 seems like a good price, says Fantastic for Pops. I mean, does it? I've seen some legendaries go down to $24, $20. Will this one go down that low? Don't know. It's supply and demand. What's the demand for it? What's the demand? How many people really, really want that one? Look at these. They're not selling. We're not seeing sold signs here, which tells me that the market can still bear the price going lower. There you go. Falconer's got some trades. I recommend anytime you want to do a trade, make sure that those items you're willing to trade are moved over to your Wax wallet, and then provide your Wax wallet address. That way if somebody sees, they can send you a proper trade. Do it however you want, but it feels like a lot of back and forth to me if you're like, oh, I have these, and somebody, oh, I'll take them. I have these. Now let's exchange wallets. And now let's, like, I don't know. I like this to simplify the process. You pulled 4 Grails Willibard for WB100? Wow. No way, J-Mart. What'd you send me? No, what? Did you send this Lola? Or did I pull that from a pack? Number 5? What? Come on. Thank you so much. That's amazing. I love the mint number 5s. That was very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Kenshin with an update says pack sales just slowed. We got 19,000 standard and 4,400 premium. Yeah, I figure we'll sell out the premium, and I think we'll end up with somewhere in the neighborhood to 10 to 15,000 standard left. That was my guess. We look like we're maybe a little below that right now. We're going a little slower than I thought. I think 39 is good. First Lola from first Space Jam. And then J-Mart just said Lola. Oh, what you sent me. Yes, gotcha. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Another thing we can do on this filter, because nothing is selling here, I'm not saying anything sell. If we want to see less data, this is the live filter from Chain Champs. I'm going to put a max price of $7 here. And that'll help this to slow down a little bit on what all we see. There he goes. It just refreshed. I'll drop this link in the chat if in case anybody else wants to watch along on your own computer. Look at this. 558, not selling. 589, not selling. 530, not selling. Are any of these... Is the drop marketplace open yet? Because we can't forget we also have the drop marketplace once it's open to start buying and selling. Doesn't look like it's open yet, or we would see some numbers below these. But once it does open, we'll have multiple places to look. Because remember, the Wax marketplace and the drop marketplace are 2 separate areas. So those prices can be different. Yeah, Falcon, I assume that was part of the deal. I really hope that drop integrates some sort of trading platform, trading mechanism on their site. I think the only reason that they may not be willing to do that is because they do give up on the percentage that they take off each sale. But I feel like if you're going to have a robust, very functional market you need the trade option, and I think you kind of just have to give that back to your fans. Or if they wanted to, they could. Ooh, Lola Bunny sold for $5.19. They could offer like a drop plus and allow trading if you paid a monthly fee. I know a lot of people probably cringe at the idea of a monthly fee or a yearly fee or something. But if I had to pay like, I don't know, 99 cents a month for drop plus, I would do it. Yeah, look at these. $5.39 for swag hammer. See all these lowest prices and they're not selling. That tells me, if you can follow along with what I'm saying here, the market can bear a lower price. If no one's buying, that means the price is too high for the people willing to buy. And so we can wait. Until I start seeing like 4, 5, 6 of these say sold, I think we can keep going lower. Now, there is a chance, because I've seen this happen last week with the Back to the Future coins. People aren't willing to sell lower. They're buying and they're putting up stuff for sale just to see, well, if I could get that, I'll take it. I don't think that's going to happen with these. I think these will keep going lower. There is always that race to zero mentality for the flippers. Fantastic for Pop says, back in the day, they'd be going like hotcakes for sure. But you know what? I think a lot of us are getting more educated with every drop, and we realize if we wait, we can get some sweet, sweet deals. If anything goes under 5, I bet it sells instantly. Somebody just canceled that so they could repost it. $5.99 for a Freddy. That's the cheapest one we've seen on that. Let's see what happens. If Freddy, that's of course not the royalty. You don't get a royalty card in a pack. For anybody that's standing by, $4.90 for Taz. I'm buying it. Let's see if I got it. It'll say purchased across there if I got it. Sometimes it takes a bit. Oops, somebody else got it. It says sold. Somebody else was willing to pay it $4.90. Swag hammer for $5.21. You know what? I'm going to start making some executive decisions here. So I'm sure other people are watching too. Getting these at $5 is a steal as far as I'm concerned. Still, $5.21, still a steal. If you waited and you got it for $4.80 or $4.50, if you were lucky enough, well, that's a win, right? But that's only 40 cents difference. If we wait too long, these art start selling at 7, 8, 9, 10 or more, I lose way more when it goes that way than if I just go ahead and buy at around the $5 range. I don't want to wait forever. So I think I'm going to start purchasing some of these at $5.49 for that bugs. As far as I'm concerned, that's a good price. I'm happy to pay that. Right, Peanut Cords? It doesn't make much sense. It doesn't make much sense at all. Only thing that makes me happy about that is it's more and more as time goes on, it's telling the flippers it's not worth it. You don't need to come in and snatch up these packs and turn around some on the secondary market because you're not going to make any money. The only thing you're going to make any money off of is your legendaries and grails, and the math, it's not worth it for most people. Unless you're Misty today or some of the other lucky folks, you're not pulling the kind of math that's going to make you a big profit. Funko Addict Tech says out of 10 premium packs, I got 13 epics, a grail, and 2 Lolas. I got a lot of dupes, and I got 5 epic Marvins. Oh, we haven't even seen, there's a Marvin for $6.53. I was going to say we haven't seen one appear. It seems like there's always a standout epic in every group that ends up going for more. If I open and look on Token Head right now, where are we at on that? Is there one epic that's going for a lot? Hopefully Drop has this in Token Head today. Space Jam. It is in there. Good. And I will filter to just show epics. Actually, let's look at legendaries first and show missing as well. If you guys don't use the Token Head app, the Token Head app is an actual valuation of the NFTs based on the 5 recent sales. I think it's 5. It might be a little bit more that it averages. Right now, M2 Legendary is worth about $68. Bugs is worth about $46. Lola, $40. And Daffy Duck, not a single one has sold yet. That's interesting. Chuck says, 100% this is no longer a flipper's game. I think there's still a few people in this trying with the legendaries and grails, but I don't think they're having a lot of success. And you know what? I don't want them to. I want real collectors to be in here. And then if we start seeing sellouts again, we'll see the flippers come back because the value will continue to go up. Look at this. Bug sold for $5.52. Porky 541. I think we're knocking at the basement door here. We're getting close. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this swag hammer for 577. If we make more sales, if we see more selling, then maybe we'll be the basement and watch it turn around and go back up. Token head. Let me switch from legendaries to epics, and let's see if there's a standout one. The most expensive one is Daffy Duck at $6.52. The least, there's not a single Porky Pig has sold. Not a single regular Bugs, not swole Bugs, but regular Bugs has sold. Not a single M2, not a single Freddy Epic has sold. But the others range from $5.22 to $6.52. This may be the lowest I've ever seen. That's crazy. I think the only lower ones were maybe, was it Stranger Things in the early minutes, and then those turned around and went to the roof. What's up, Funko Fan 34? What's up, buddy? How you doing? I was just telling my stream the other day. I went by, for anybody who's not watched his stream before, you should absolutely go watch Funko Fan. I gotta say, man, I wrote it, but saying it is a little different. Your positivity, the way you engage with your audience, Funko Fan 34 is absolutely killing it here on Twitch, and I want to give a little shout out for him. If you like, if you're a Funko collector as well, and he definitely is, he got a great setup. We might see a little video there. There you go, of him playing some games and stuff. Absolutely, go check out his stream. If I ever get the opportunity, I'm gonna raid over to you, Funko Fan. Just a great dude all around. I really like your streams, man, and I'm gonna watch them as often as possible. So little love, little shout out for you for everybody else. You guys go check out his stream. Give him a follow right now if you haven't already. Chucky says it's really nice that anybody wants to buy a pack at retail can. I agree, but I still want sellouts because ultimately I collect for fun and for value. There needs to be a little of both. If these things were worth $10 a piece, I wouldn't be going this strong on the packs. If they're worth 30, 40, 50, okay, that's all right. But if we start seeing stuff get into the hundreds, which we will, some of the past stuff is going to go up. I know it will. It gets more exciting. This Fancy Cherry says she sent me a coin. What? No way. Don't tell me. What coin did you pull? 955. Oh, thank you for that. It's awesome. I love the coins on this drop. Pretty simple, but pretty awesome. I really dig it. Star Wars will be a flipper's paradise if it wasn't a drop exclusive. Yeah, I think that's going to have, it's going to definitely have a bearing on how well that sells. Funko Fan said, how's Space Jam going? So I bought 4 packs. I've only cracked 1. What we're doing right now, in case anybody else came in and you're like, why is he watching the screen? This is all the epics that are going up for sale in real time. As I told people in the past, if you want to get a royalty set, you have to complete all the epics, plus the commons, uncommons, and rares. But those are cheap. The epics get to be the most expensive ones. And I've found, by using this, I've done this every time, and I'm winning every time. Day one is your best opportunity in 80-90% of the cases to get the epics at the cheapest price because they peak and then they plummet. And we're in the plummet right now. And we're watching the live screen of all the ones that are going up for sale. And unless any of these are saying sold, oh, there you go, one sold at $5.15. Oh, there's a $4.90 swag hammer. I'm going to pick up a second one. Unless these start saying sold, that means the market can bear the price to go even lower. And it's honestly crazy that they're selling for this low already. So there are 12 epics. If I'm able to get them all at, let's say, even $6, that's 72 bucks to complete a royalty set, essentially. If I can get them all at $5, that's 60 bucks to complete a royalty set, essentially. That's really what I want to get. I want to get them between $5 and $6, if not lower. Oh, there's a number 16 mint for $5.44. I'll take that, even though I already have a couple Lolas, I think. I'm just trying to get my royalty set completed for as cheap as possible because, for those who aren't watching this and don't understand how the pricing works, this set is that Freddy in the Toon Squad jersey and the shoes. I gotta think that's going to be at least a $75 to $100 royalty set, if not more. I want to get it at a low price. Kunjin says that's a steal. I've never seen so much hype for a drop like the Star Wars one. We knew that was going to happen. If they said Star Wars or Marvel, we knew that was going to happen. We were prepared for it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 sold. We're there. 586 for a Freddy. I'll take it. I have a feeling it may not go much lower. So I'm looking for. Oh, there's a bug. That's the regular bugs. As of a few minutes ago, one had not sold. There's another one selling. 583 is the lowest for that blue Monstar M3. I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. I got a feeling we're pretty much there at the floor. You got an epic low. Oh, so you are collecting today, Funko fan? Awesome. Gonna risk it and grab a couple packs. Good luck. Check the DMP. Sully, what is the DMP? Random King said, I'm glad SJ is selling well. I know I am holding out for Star Wars. So what is our most recent total? Oh, Drop Marketplace. Thank you. Drop Marketplace sounds like it's up. So let's do a little refresh. I want to look first at my status here. Okay, it is up and running. That's good to know. Look at this. Commons are 5 to 15 cents. They're cheap. It's not even worth it. 5 to 50 cents on uncommons. Rares max $1. That's going to go down. Oh, no, max $3. That's going to go down. And then the epics. 6, 7, 6, 550, 7, 7. I'm rounding. 7, 6, 550, 10 for Swackhammer. 5 for that Swackhammer. Why the difference? I don't know. And Taz. 550. This is incredibly low. I don't think I have any Porky Pigs. 582 is the cheapest. I'll take it. The problem, I wish these would auto transfer to my drop wallet. They don't. You guys notice, even though I've bought a bunch, they're not showing. That's because they are currently going to my my Wax wallet, and I can see that on Atomic Hub and transfer these over. It's a bit of a delay when you transfer them, unfortunately. If I buy on the Drop Marketplace, they appear immediately. But I've got, what, 6 or 7? I can take this whole row. Whoop, I almost took one that's not. How do I only have 4? I guess some of those transactions didn't go through. I'm going to transfer these over to my Drop wallet. By the way, if you just came in, upper left-hand corner, I'm giving away a free NFT to everyone today. All you have to do is have a Wax wallet. Type in !hoops in the chat on Twitch. It'll bring up the link. You fill out the form. I'll drop it to you later this afternoon or tomorrow. Tomorrow there will be blends, and I've got some really cool art that I've been working on for you guys, including something I've never done before with Hoot that I think you're going to love. So make sure you get your free NFT today, and then you come back tomorrow for the blends, or you can turn around and sell it on the secondary market. I don't really care. You do whatever you want. Up to you. If you want to sell it, you want to trade it, you want to hold on to it, I don't care. You do whatever you want. It's yours. I'm sending it to you for free. Nobody did it, so I will. There we go. Absolutely, Chucky. I love doing it, man. Happy to be here. Happy to help anybody that wants some assistance. There's a bugs for 515. Freddy sold for 552. Man, this used to go a little quicker. I wonder if do I have competition on these? This one's still spinning. No sale with that ID exists. Let me try logging out and then back in again. Sometimes that's helped me. B-Form, resubscribe with Prime. I'm getting no audio. I don't know what's happening there. Thank you, B-Form. 43 months. Nice, Shepard. Absolutely. Yeah, I know I got to tell people repeatedly because it's easy to get an error on that one. This may be the same. No, but at 520, I'll take it. Why did I get an error? And this Porky Pig still spinning. I wonder if something is not going right on Chain Champs, or is this me? Transactions are just taking a long time to go through. Okay, thank you, Jasp. Yo, Ziggy, no, what's happening? How are you now? Oh, we're still in the middle of it. I bought 4 packs. I've cracked one so far. Oh, there you go. My purchase went through. Thank you, Jasp. Jasp, by the way, is the brains behind this website that I use every single time there's a Funko drop, because it is just pure fire, pure gold to be able to have real-time information on all these as they go up for sale. Often, if I'm buying these at the lowest prices, it's before you even see them on the other markets. So kudos to Jasp, and if there's a team. I don't even know if you have a team, if you're doing it all yourself. Zach Monifer says the Woofy, technically it's the Woofy snapshot, just so nobody's confused, is Friday, and Funko will be in the top 20. Need to move to Wax Wallet. Yeah, I'm going to have to spend time to do that. Ziggy No says, I love this site. Yeah, this is Chain Champs. Absolutely. We're kind of jumping back and forth. The marketplace just went up for drop, and I want to keep an eye over here too, because I did, if you guys saw my video that I made on YouTube, if you haven't, you should check it out. I did go and add some more USDC to my wallet over here. So if I see a really good deal on one of the legendaries here, and it's a better deal than over on Wax, I can scoop it up. Or the same thing for epics. I want to make sure I have some funds in both accounts to make sure, like $470 for Freddy over here. So cheap. I don't understand why, but if I want this one, seeing it's $470, I can click there. I can say buy a lowest listing. It's now $472. Not going to break the bank with $472. I'm going to buy it. There are times where drop is significantly less expensive than over on Atomic Hub or any of the other Wax sites, including Chain Champs. So I gotta be paying attention to both. Leaving you open, switching to listening to tunes while I do small drywall work. Good luck if you crack more packs. Thank you, Chucky. Ziggy says lots of volatility right now. I lurk on the older packs right now as people want liquidity. Well, yeah, you're not wrong, Ziggy. No, but what I do, if you haven't been here before, I don't know if I've seen you on Twitch or not, but what I do is I specifically on day one, I grab a few packs. That's fun, but my focus is the epics. Because I've seen this happen time and time again where they go up and then they plummet on day one. If you're watching a chart, it's like, they plummet, hit a low, and then they often don't hit that low again. If they do hit that low again and go under, they don't go under by that much. But on the flip side, if they end up going up in value, let's say Funko announces we're gonna delete the rest of the packs, we're gonna burn all the packs. Almost inevitably, that means the epics then start going up in value. So I try to complete a couple full sets of epics to set myself up for that royalty set win. I'm guaranteed a good price on the royalty set because the commons, uncommons, and rares are so cheap. I'm just focused on the epics today. And I think that is the formula for a win. Taz just sold for $5. We're looking to see about half of these top two rows say sold, and look, we're seeing it. 5, 539, 511, 511, 511. I don't know why somebody did that with 3 bugs right there in a row. We're seeing some nice low prices. This is what we want. So I say if you can get it in the 5s now, you probably want to scoop them. I just bought another Freddy. Let's see what this is. What's my account looking like after I transferred those? Did they already show us transferred? Yeah, look at there. Okay. One of all those, one. I think is that the first Freddy I bought? It is. So I got some work to do. I wish I could better see what these are. That's the other bugs. I bought that. It just hasn't transferred yet, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I got that. I really want to see that all show 2s down there, if at all possible. So I got some work to do. This is the time to buy. Oop, wrong spot. 538 for Swole Bugs. That's the cheapest one. I'll take it if it'll let me. Oh, clicked on the wrong one. Where'd he go? Oh boy. I'm getting scroll happy. Where did that bugs go that I just... Well, I'll take another Freddy at 563. 563. 549 for Swackhammer. It was a bugs for 541. I want that one. Hopefully I get it. $6 for Daffy is the lowest. 533 for Porky Pig. Yeah, I'll take that one too. Yeah, it's buy stage as far as I'm concerned. Glad to see Space Jam doing pretty well. Not too many premiums left, and it's early too. Funko Fan says this is the part of the NFT that I just need a massive class on: the listing and selling. So Funko Fan, honestly, to break it into the most simplistic description, and I have a couple of descriptions I need to give. Swarty asked me to talk about the drop pool and how packs open. I need to talk about that. But to give you a real simple description here while we're waiting to see what these epics continue to do, you've got 2 wallets essentially. You should have 2 wallets for anything that's not a drop exclusive. You should have your drop wallet, which is .dp, and you should have a Wax wallet. In order to buy and sell on, here's my rough sketch. In order to buy and sell on the drop marketplace, you need to be verified. So you have to go through their verification process, which is pretty easy to do. It will require a moment that for many is a little scary, and you got to upload a picture of your ID or your passport or something to verify who you are. This is not something that Drop does because they like to or they want to. It's because the government mandates it. You're going to find that same thing if you go to Coinbase to buy crypto, or you go to other markets where you're going to have to do financial transactions that use crypto. You're going to have to verify yourself. So you're just going to have to gut it up and do it. It stinks, but do it. So once you get verified, and I'll put a little star up here on Drop. Once you get verified, you can buy and sell over there. Those are two separate marketplaces, but Wax has a bunch of portals, if you will, like, and I'll put a circle down here for each of their portals, like Atomic Hub, NFT Hive, Chain Champs. There's many. Each one of those is just a different portal. They all access the same information. So whether or not you're on Chain Champs like I am right now, or you're on Atomic Hub, you're going to see the same listings. And if you buy from them, you're buying the same NFT from the same pool. And then you get it. That requires Wax. This requires USDC. The USDC and the verification over for Drop is really getting a lot of people. That's where they're running into trouble. I've done videos for both how to get verified and how to get USDC to your wallet. The USDC thing is a little trickier, but well worth it, especially when we do have some Drop exclusives come up, because when Star Wars lands, it'll be like Mickey and Friends. You won't have that Wax option. You only have the Drop option. And that means a lot of people kind of bow out because they think it's too complicated. But with all these other ones, you have both marketplaces, and I recommend you utilize both. Then you buy and sell using whatever crypto is on that site, and you get it. And then you just want to make sure you transfer everything so that you get a good visual representation of where you're at on your collecting. Just make sure you transfer it all to your Drop wallet, like I've been doing. So I can see where I'm at on completing a royalty set. Right up here at the top, it tells me right now I have 0 royalty sets so far. I'm about 31% through completing my first royalty set. Anything that's highlighted, I have. Anything that's grayed out with the little cards, I don't have. I'm missing. Makes it easy to figure out what you need to complete, need to buy to complete, right? And here I am. I'm trying to get these epics completed. I need Marvin. I need this other's Monstar. I need Lola. I need Daffy. I need Bugs. Some of them I am buying over here on Wax, and I need to transfer. Those transfers take a little while. The moving back and forth, it does take a minute when you go from Wax to Drop. The other way is instantaneous, but it does take a minute. I want to go ahead and make sure I get these transferred over to my proper wallet, my Drop wallet. So you're just moving them back and forth. Think of it like I always make the analogy of baseball cards. You got 2 binders. One binder is your DP wallet, one binder is your Wax wallet, and you're just transferring those back and forth in between them to make sales or trades or whatever. Now that I transferred those to my DP wallet, after a couple minutes go by, I can refresh, and I'll see that I'm closer to completing that first royalty set. Swarty, are you here? Ziggy says, I prefer to complete my royalty set in Atomic Hub. The 5-cent floor on Drop is sneaky. So, Ziggy, I will say, and Tommy, I see you have a message. I'll read that in just a second. I will say that completing one that's not a Drop exclusive, because of course you can't over there, but completing all those commons, uncommons, and rares, I have a really good trick for, and you're absolutely right. We use Atomic Hub to do that. But when it comes to buying the epics, I'll buy in either market. I don't care. I just want whatever's cheap. What about the cards you put in the spokes of your bike? Those will not help me in completing a royalty set. And honestly, I'm not that old. I never did that. I didn't destroy a Mickey Mantle in the 1960s. I wasn't around for that. Okay, let's do a quick review again of where the epics are, and then we're going to do this other visual that Swarty wanted to see again. And this one's a little tougher to follow, but I hope you guys will appreciate it. Vagrant Gun, welcome back. And Collecting Cali, thank you for the follow. How are you now? I'm sorry, I'm getting no audio today, and I don't have time to troubleshoot it right now. But welcome to everybody. Come on in. Make yourself at home. Be nice. We are trying to scoop up as many epics as we can to complete royalty sets. There's another Swole Bugs for $5.20. I'm buying that. We're talking all things Space Jam today. Ooh, Marvin for $5.52. I'll take that. Daffy for $5.41. I'll take that. I hope these transactions go through. Got a lot of spinning wheels. That's probably the blockchain. It has nothing to do with chain champs. The blockchain just being slow. Took your advice and got my missing epics for under $5.50 each. Let's go, Misty. You're winning. You're winning. Good and you, Vagrant? Tommy said, did I got a Space Jam Funko Series 1 coin and have no idea what it is? Can you explain it if you can? So, the coin is simply a bonus item. It does have a little extra value because people seem to complete the coins, but it's not used for anything right now. It's not a redeemable. It won't get you an actual coin, and it's not used in any way with anything else, in conjunction with anything else. But, if I had my druthers, I don't. But if I did, if I was over at Funko and I was in charge, I'm hoping this is something they're working on, and that is when Topps first came to the space, and for a lot of us like myself who create our own NFTs, they have what they call blends. Funko could, if they wanted to, put something up on their website or over on Atomic Hub and say, hey guys, you've been collecting those coins, now they have utility. In other words, value. They can get you something. We have, Daffy Duck for $4.66. I don't know why you would go that low, but I'll take it if I can get it. We have an opportunity for you guys. We have a special pack. This is hypothetical, theoretical. This is what I would love to see happen. We don't know if it will or not. You want this pack? It's got 2 bonus NFTs in there. You can turn in a coin from these 3 sets. If you have 1 coin from each of these 3 sets, turn it in right now. Those will get burned and deleted, and we're going to give you this new pack. If they did that, it would boost their secondary market so much. It would be huge for them, because then now people will be going out and buying those coins, and all of a sudden if you're holding the coins, they have more value. Supply and demand. When Topps did it, some of those common cards that were out there that they did blends with, they were like, turn in these 5 cards and we're going to give you a pack. And this pack has brand new cards you've never seen before, and some of these are super, super rare. The cost of those cards you had to turn in went through the roof immediately. And every time a card sells, this is true with Funko as well, every time a card sells in the secondary market, they get a percentage of that sales in perpetuity, meaning it could change hands 50 times and they're going to get 6% to 10% on every single transaction forever. Depends on what they set it at. I don't remember. I think it's 10. So if one card sells 30 times, they get 10% of every one of those 30 sales. If a card sells for $5, they get more than if it sells for 5 cents. So if they give us utility for any of these items, the cards or the coins or anything other than the legendaries and the grails, ooh, that would be huge. I pray that we see that one day, because us diamond hands, people that have been holding for a long time, we will get paid when that happens. That would be huge for us. Okay, so I'll wait on the visual then. That'd be cool. I've been going back and buying coins on drops I didn't even participate in. Yes, I've been trying to complete mastery sets on everything. In other words, every single common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, and grail, which of course after redemption periods you can buy those for cheap. So I've been going back and buying some of the old ones. I am bonus Freddy complete. I am Fun Days 21 or 2022. I'm Fun Days complete. I got all those different rarities, rare and epic, or common and rare. I'm trying to complete every single one. Except Bob Ross. I won't complete Bob Ross because of, I don't know what the licensing on that entailed, but if you watch the documentary on Netflix, unfortunately he and his family were really taken advantage of. And so nothing against Funko. They may have made a perfectly good deal with the Bob Ross empire. But I don't participate in anything Bob Ross. Well, the stock market, none of us are getting. Nostalgia Corp, unless some or one of the handful of people that it's out there ever actually goes and sells one that they have, and I don't think they ever even log into their accounts. We're not seeing those stock market ones. I would love to get one, but $5.20 for Daffy, I'll take it. $5.16 for Swole Bugs, I'll take it. Those are good prices. What is your favorite Series 1 drop? Oh, that's a good... Well, yes, they do, Ziggy. You're right. That is a utility. The bonus drops for the hodlers. You're right. My favorite Series 1 drop. It's a tough question. I want to say Halloween usually comes to mind first. I really like Scooby-Doo. I really liked Power Rangers Series 1, even though I'm not a Power Rangers guy. Not a big collector. And Iron Maiden are probably my favorites. Iron Maiden because of the molds, not because of Iron Maiden. But I think probably Halloween Series 1 was my favorite. What did Misty say? The Bob Ross coin, last time I checked, was selling for like 15 bucks. Yeah, that one, I think that's artificial inflation. I don't think there's demand for it. I don't think anybody's spending 15 bucks. You could go on the Atomic Hub and make an offer. And if somebody logged into their account and saw that offer, they could take it. That would be one approach. I should do that for the stock market one. All right, let's see where I'm at. I have to check this every so often as I transfer stuff over and see where my epics are. Okay. 2 of the Swole Bugs, 2 of the Freddies, 2 of the Porky Pigs. I'm getting there. Still lacking that M2, Lola, and Daffy. I think I just got a Daffy. M2. How am I missing Lola? I thought I bought a couple Lolas early on. Did those not go through? Oh, here we go. Oh boy. I bought more than I thought. Yeah, it says I don't have a single... Was there multiple Lolas? I'm going to have to pay more attention to what I'm buying now. The good news is you buy a few extras, and then you can use them to trade, or you can turn around and sell them later. Yeah, Funko Fan 34. I thought about kind of offering that as a service before. I mean, what you could do is I'm sure there's somebody out there that would be willing to sell you an entire... royalty set and just send you all the NFTs. But if you're going to do that, I would just wait and buy the coin once that's distributed, because it's usually about the same price until Back to the Future. Things change with Back to the Future. 1 Lola, 2 Bugs, 2 Swacks. Nice, Randy C. I think I'll open another pack while we're waiting, and then when Swarty comes back, we'll do our other visual. And I'll talk more about the free NFT and the blends that are coming up. Look at all those epics. Beautiful. All right, let's open another pack. Let's see if we get something good here. Unopened. Just telling you. Oh, those are my numbers. I thought those were yours. Sorry, Randy. I'm kicking myself for the Back to the Future stuff. Had the Doc and Griff and sold them hoping they would come back down. Oh, they didn't. In fact, the coins are going for a lot more. I mean, you know that. I'm not trying to pick on you. All right, let's open this other one. Has a 5 at the end. Let's open that one. So I'll talk about it in a minute, but it does not matter what pack number you open. It does not matter if you sell this pack to somebody else and then they open it. They're not going to get the same things out of it that you would. It all depends on when you open it. So I'm opening this one right now, and whatever is next in that pool, and I'll do a little diagram for that. Yeah, my NFTs, Ziggy, I am whitelisted. And the collection name is Nerds Unite Us. Right there. That's the name. Just like my name for my account on YouTube. Yeah, feel free to look it up on Atomic Hub and ask any questions you got. Oh, thank you, Tommy. Appreciate you. Oh, I bet. You do have to pay for shipping to send it over, but I imagine there are geographical restrictions, too, on getting verified for your account and all that. Funko Fan 34 says, I only participated in 4 of these. Halloween Series 2, Jurassic Park, Nicktoons, and this one. So all my stuff is just sitting there in my inventory. Except the redeemables I got. Nice. Yes. At time of open, your random number generator kicks off the selection. Yeah, I have a visual for that I want to show. But you do get stuff randomly from a pool. All right, I'm going to open this pack. Again, I'm going to be doing a pack giveaway for the community later on in the stream. I know it seems like it's been a long time. We've only been at this for a little over an hour. I'm going to do a community pack. Right now, that community pack is going to be a regular pack, a standard pack. But if I pull a grail in one of these, we'll bump that up to a premium pack. So I'll give away 17 NFTs to the audience. Let's see what I pull here. Wish me luck. Let's see some drum rolls. Punk, I completed them all early on, so for me it wasn't a bad one. I did really good. I think I got 8 total pops out of Back to the Future. Thank you, Justin. All right, let's hope this one is epics or better all the way through. Let's go. Out of the gate, Uncommon Swackhammer TM 151. Next, Uncommon Swag Hammer TM 4884. All right, let's stop with the uncommon Swag Hammers. Epic Taz, the only epic I pulled another. Epic Taz TM, number 1113. Thank you, Funko Addict Tech. How about, Epic Porky Pig TM, number 1632. This pack's already looking better. 2 epics. That's basically $10 in value. We need to keep going, though. Common Daffy Duck TM, number 916. Uncommon Lola Bunny TM, 2052. Really like that border on that. That black and gold is nice looking. Black and yellow. Common Bugs Bunny TM, number 3382. Epic M2 Purple Monster 443. We got a 3 epic pack. Come on, legendaries or grails. Let's go. Uncommon Freddy Funko as Toon Squad player, number 5263. Common Lola Bunny TM, number 4633. Common Swag Hammer TM, number 2838. Come on, Legendary Grail, Legendary Grail, Legendary Grail. Common Marvin the Martian TM, number 3955. Wait a minute. Is that an error? Or did it just not render properly? There's nothing written over his ears there. Common Bugs Bunny 3898, a TM. Is that showing up on everybody's common? Okay. This is the Swag Hammer pack, right? Okay, so it wasn't just me. That is an error card, but considering they're all errors, it doesn't matter. Another one of the same, number 1974. All right, come on. Legendary Grail, Legendary Grail, Legendary Grail, Legendary Grail. Common Marvin the Martian 5547. Rare Swag Hammer TM. There it is, the Swag Hammer pack. 3119. How about a Swag Hammer Grail? What do you say for this last card? Or next to last card could be. Let's see. Common Lola Bunny TM. No bonus item in this one, so no coin, no 1 of 1, but 3 epics. Okay. I still lose on that pack because I spent 30 bucks on it. Got about $15 in value, depending on what happens with this. Those could go up and could end up being worth, the 30 bucks. I don't say they're dud packs or crap packs or any of these were a bust because I know the odds going in. And the odds are not in my favor. I got 2 more packs to open yet. I'm going to sit and wait for right now. And hopefully, in one of those, I got a Legendary or a Grail. All right. Swarty, you back? If so, I'm going to do the Swarty thing. Shipping is so bad, even the USD to AUD conversion is a nightmare. I bet, Tommy. Yeah, you are in a unique position. You do have, there is one big retailer there that I shall not mention because they hosed me over years ago and I can't stand them, but you at least do have one option there that carries a lot of the stuff, but they don't carry the NFTs. Well, I hope they never do because that would mean they're not as exclusive. Here's an important thing because we do have some new folks here. I put together something in listening to other conversations over the last couple years that really resonated with me, and that is Funko has gone from being a collectibles company to being a toy company. And this is not a shot at them. This is just a kind of an assessment of the situation. They used to make low number, low quantity, exclusive stuff that had numbers on there or we knew it was limited when it said Funko Shop or whatever. Over time, because they are a publicly traded company and they've gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, they've now started to make huge quantities of everything. There's not a lot of rarity in what Funko makes, except for occasionally at a convention if they have a booth exclusive and it's only at the booth, that's got some more value. Every once in a while, those are numbered, but almost never do we see anything say 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Almost never happens anymore, except in one area, and that is Pop Digital. That is the NFTs. Funko became a toy company, and within that toy company, there is a collectibles division, and that is the NFTs. So if you want to get anything limited, this is your option now, and it is not a cheap entry. You can't buy Pops for $10 over here. You can't buy Pops for $15 over here. The minimum you're going to pay for a Pop, if you buy just the NFT, I think I've seen 20 bucks. I don't know if we ever got under 20. And we can go all the way up to $500, $600, $700 for a Grail. I don't know what the most expensive one sold was. We even have the one of ones, which somebody called a worthless JPEG somewhere that I saw earlier today. It's not worthless. There's somebody out there willing to pay for it. things have changed. And Ziggy, thank you. Said, well said. Things have changed, and I think if the average collector could wrap their brain around this concept, they would realize they need to be in the NFT space if they want to collect the rare stuff. And that's why most people get into it, is I want the things that are for pop culture licenses I like, but I also want to collect for value. And I think the value is in these NFTs. Right now, it's lower than it should be. I 1,000,000% believe that. I think it's going to go way up over time. And I think we're going to see that. We already started seeing it last week with Back to the Future. I shared a really cool insight I had on none of those coins that they give you to turn in for the pops are selling for equal to or less than what their NFT counterparts did. Everything went up by 25-30%. I think that'll happen too when they hit eBay. I think those are going to be high price. And I think we're going to see that more and more. Here, one note before Ziggy has a question. If you look at the Mickey and Friends one, let's look on the market right now. This one to me is the telltale sign of everything. Everything hinges on this going forward. If we look at, actually, let me look at Tracker. Look at Mickey and Friends. In there, they deleted 50 some odd % of the packs because they didn't sell. Again, there's a business decision in there. I'm not quite sure why, but that's what they choose to do. The Grail Minnie Mouse, currently selling for $190, is the lowest asking price on the market. I bought mine for $160, I believe. This is going to be, because of the way they deleted the packs, there will be less than 470 these in the world. Prior to that, the lowest quantity Mickey Pop in the world was like Lotso, or there were a couple of, I think there was a Buzz Lightyear and some others. They were limited to 480. That will make this pop, once it's distributed, the lowest quantity pop of Disney in the world. Let that sit. What does that mean? The most rare Disney pop in the world. I think the only exceptions might be some random Freddy Funkos, but that's not really just a straight Disney pop. This is. Whether or not that holds any value to anybody right now, it will in the future. Ziggy says, logically, I agree, and I want to buy like 5 minis, but I'm scared. Well, I mean, again, don't spend money you don't have. But honestly, when will we see this return? It could be right when the pops come out. It could be 6 months after when they hit. It could be 2 years. Yeah, that's a tough ask. I have one, and that's about as deep as I want to get right now. If it came down more, I might buy another one, but I'm not willing to take that big of a gamble. Ziggy said, do you think Funko makes the production amount or the redemption amount? I think they only produce the redemption amount, and here's why. Funko's time, what they call X factory to delivery. In other words, when the manufacturing facility in either like China or Vietnam makes them, they get on a boat. It takes 3 months to arrive at the distribution center for Funko. I know this from working there before. And it's no coincidence that it's 3 months after the redemption ends, usually, when they start distributing the pops. It wouldn't make sense for them to produce 1,000 of a pop only to deliver 500 because they now have to destroy the rest, and don't at me about the warehouse fiasco. Those were early days. They made a mistake. Nothing like that has happened since. They were still learning. Now they don't want that headache again, so they're not going to do that again. Those aren't sitting in a cage somewhere. They might have made a few extras to handle problems with deliveries, missing deliveries, damaged deliveries, etc., for marketing purposes. They may have made a few extra. My guess is maybe like 10%. So if they distributed 500, there might be an additional 50 sitting somewhere. We shouldn't be too concerned about that. Does it make a difference in the mini being the most rare pop in the world? Yeah. They might make 500 of those, so that might change things. I defend drop to the end with the Funko warehouse mistake. 1,000,000%. I do too. And yet there's a lot of fans that don't. And they just are always looking for something to be angry about. They're always looking for Funko's next mistake, and it's sad. Why would you do that if you're a fan? Fourth Curator says, just announced a Funko event in Burbank the 27th and 28th. Yeah, I saw something about that. It's interesting. Ziggy also said, I've been in Funko NFT since 2020, and Funko is the best NFT from the era. However, I'm losing faith, and you are logically correct. I think they make a sticker production amount and stash the extra. If you're correct, they should be more vocal about this. I'd like a statement from Funko on the public distribution numbers. I wish they made serial numbers on the pops. I don't disagree, but financially it doesn't make sense. It's too expensive to do that. I don't think we'll get a public statement from them. Early on in Discord, Drop said any extras are burned. Absolutely. And they thought that would be the case. Somebody messed up somewhere along the way. I think if Funko wanted to get full faith back in the product, they would show, here's the production, here's what we made, here's what we sent out, here are the extras. After 90 days of distribution, if we haven't heard from anybody else about damaged pops, lost pops, anything, here is the actual destruction of those pops. You know why they won't do it, though? Because then they get in trouble from the other end, the environmentalists who say, why did you make these extras? You're destroying them. It's bad for the environment. I have a theory. I have a solution. Take the extras. We're talking 20, 30 probably, if they do this right. 20, 30 at most. Take those and do something with them. Don't give them away. Don't repurpose them. Don't sell them. Chop them up and make art out of them. Give them to your art team and let them do something to them. Paint them up to make them look different. Paint the box and then sell them for charity. It's technically not that NFT pop anymore. It's different. Nobody's going to treat it the same. But there's some creative ways that you can earn faith back from the customers while also adding value. That would be really cool. Melt them and put them into one big abomination. They could. How about, could you melt them down and make another thing out of them? I don't know if that's possible. I think with the paint, that becomes tricky. Randy, you'd hate it, but wouldn't it make you feel a little better inside if you had one of those grails? Have you graded any pops? You know what? Interesting, Ziggy. Good question. I have a whole box over here labeled to be graded. And I started a conversation with PSA. And unfortunately, I thought we were on board to do some sort of program. I thought I really had convinced them to go, let me send them in, get them graded, and show that on stream. And then they just kind of stopped having the conversation. So not doing it yet. I'm gonna reach out to them again and try to get that drum back up. If they don't this time, I'll simply pay and do it on my own. But I really wanted them on board. Funko isn't even operating their charity program since last year. I just submitted a request for work and they said Funko Cares is suspended. I think most likely because they don't have a person for it. Tough times. They've gotten rid of a lot of people over there. They're running on fumes as far as their employees go. And worse if I didn't, right? Right, Randy? Yeah, I've looked at the others, but I think you got to go with like the industry standard. There's some other good ones out there that I kind of like, but until I see true population reports from anybody and what they're doing, how many they've graded, how many are 10s, etc., PSA seems like the safe bet to me. Funko is Skeleton Crew at the moment. Yeah, they are. Oh, Heels fan, I missed it. Dang it, I would have grabbed that up. Yo, Captain Saudi, what's up? I have not pulled any redeemables myself. I've just been buying up epics. I've opened a couple packs and I got 4 epics in total out of 2 packs, which is not horrible. Also not as good as it could be. I'm hoping for legendaries and grails. Personally, the pop graders are too much, in my opinion. My best grade is 8.5 and 8.5 hertz. Yeah, it's got to be better. The only ones I have for grading, I have taken aside and looked, and they are flawless. Like, in my opinion, they're 9 or better. I'm not going to bother with anything that has even the slightest imperfection. Mech D. I don't think I have anything for trade at the moment, but if you'd like to in the future, there you go. Comic Zombie said 777. Jackpot Epic Daffy. Oh, cool. Jackpot. I like that. Where am I at? I'm near... Oh, 4 swole bugs. I don't need 4 swole bugs. I need Lolas. The ones I thought I bought in the beginning. 1 Marvin the Martian, 1 Swack Hammer over here. All of them are down to under $5 on drop. This is crazy. Oh, you guys can't see right now. This is crazy. I did not expect these to go that low. Remember, there was another project they went this low. Stranger Things. They didn't stay that low. Stranger Things is maybe. Space Jam, a pretty strong license? Yeah. I don't know where you would weigh it on a scale of 1 to 10. I don't know if Digital Pop Kingdom did their poll that they do. Yeah, Ziggy, I'll put it up there too. Yeah, that's right. So I need Lola. Let's see if I can get a couple Lolas, and then I'm pretty much done. Anything else I need, I'll get via trade. So I can actually filter this big old list that I got here and just look at Lola. Just need a Lola. How much is she right now? Oh, the legendary. If you look at the drop marketplace, hold on, we gotta wait. It's killing the resources for my browser. Drop marketplace puts Lola cheapest right now at $30 straight up, which is it's pretty good if you ask me. You're getting a pop delivered, $30, and maybe by the time they go to distribute these, we'll have the option for pop protectors or something. I don't know. We'll see. That's over there on Wax. I'm going to the Token Head app. Space Jam. Legendaries only. Show missing because I don't have any legendaries. Lola is about $30, $30.80. The most expensive one is that M2 Purple Monster, which they left the NFT saying M2 Purple Monster, but the box on digital.funko.com looks different, has a name for the character. I'll take these at $5.15, thank you. And that'll finish my epics for today, I think. Yeah, McD, I have no problem with you offering stuff here for trade. Yeah, that's fine. Randy, I agree. You can't find me on Wax? Put in the search, yrgb4.wham, and then make sure that over here you go to accounts. There I am. Hopefully I put it in correctly. My all-time dream is to get Ghostface pop, but with shipping the price goes sky high. Oh, because you're in Australia. I mean, it's a barrier for you for sure, but you have to pay it for just about anything unless you find an Australian collector. If I were you, what I might do is set an eBay search for it locally only, and then if you set that search up and favorite it, it'll email you every time something comes up that matches that. So you might be able to scoop it up that way. Get notified when it shows up. Comic Zombie, what's your drop account? Sully.dp. Sully.dp. Epics have been a little cheaper on drop most of the day so far. Oh, absolutely. I bet I've scooped the whole set for on average $5.50 of all the epics. I'm shocked they're still sitting this low. Really? Oh, that one sold before I could get it. I'll grab this one for 2 pennies cheaper. Yeah, I'm shocked, honestly. Somebody asked what the next one. Joking Mazink says she's been lower than 30. She'll drop again. She's a pawn piece in everyone's wallet with a new drop happens. Interesting look at it. Yeah, okay, those are in. I'm going to transfer over everything in my wallet, and I think we'll open another pack. We will do, after we do this third pack, we will be doing a community pack, so everybody hang around for instructions on how to participate in the community pack. Come on, load it up. All right, there's my 2 Lolas and another Marvin. I'll transfer those to my Sully.dp. Send the transfer. Make sure you never transfer anything that's not Funko over to that wallet, to your DP wallet. You could lose it forever if you do that. Funko fan. Okay, so I just set up Wax. Is there something I need to do to connect my drop NFTs to it? So you can't connect them directly. It's very interesting that they've never set up an ability to do that. But what you can do is you can transfer from one to the other for no fees. So let me show you real quick. Let's say you're over in drop and you have an NFT that you want to transfer. I'll take a Fantastic Plastic. Let's see if I have an extra epic. Okay, I got 3 of this Pulpo, 5 of Oodles. Let me transfer an Oodles over. So I look at my inventory by using the double cards up here. I look at Fantastic Plastic. I think it's funny I have to go to the tracker and then back over to do this. Doesn't seem like the most efficient way. Maybe that's something they'll adjust in the future. I'm gonna put these in order alphabetically so I can see them all easily, and I'm looking for 5 oodles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are all 5 the same one. I want to transfer over to my Wax wallet. I click this little radial button in the upper right. If you ever see that looks like a clock, you can't transfer it yet. You just have to wait a few minutes. But if it's just a little circle, you click that, and then it's a weird setup, but this bar appears at the bottom, and you click transfer. Then you can put in your wallet for your Wax address. Make sure, don't do what I just did. Don't type it. Copy and paste. So go over to your wallet over here, and you can literally just click on your name, your wallet up at the top, and it'll bring up this little double pieces of paper. You copy it, and then over here on drop, paste it. Because if you make a mistake, there's no takesies backsies. No one's not going to be nice and go, oh, you accidentally sent this to me, let me send it back. Nope, not going to happen. Make sure you copy and paste every time. That's my argument, my instruction to you. Then they're going to have you put it in again. You can paste it again. It verifies it's a valid account. Hit transfer. Now, if you have two-factor authentication on, which you should, you'll have to get that code. If you don't have two-factor authentication on, I can't warn you guys enough. You absolutely need to do it, because if somebody gets into your account, you're going to lose everything. And when you have a lot of value in there, that's going to hurt a lot. Ask Funko Addict Tech in our community. It happened to him, unfortunately. Probably username and password got out through a leak on another site. Not his fault. They didn't do a good job of maintaining their stuff. And then he's in trouble. Thank you, Ziggy. Absolutely. I make some tutorial videos here on YouTube in case you're looking to add USDC to your drop wallet or get verified or anything like that. I have a few videos. Good question, Weasel. Good question. I love when you guys come at me with these good questions. Let me show transfer the other way real quick, and then I'll answer to that. So let's say you bought some stuff on the market over here, and you want to transfer. Oh, like look, this oodles is right here. Let's pretend I just bought it instead of I just transferred it. That's the one I transferred. But let's say I want to transfer it back. You can either hit the 3 dots in the corner and go to transfer, or if you have multiples, you can select the box on every one of the ones you want to transfer. Now, whatever you do, never transfer a non-Funko NFT to your drop wallet. You can't get it back. I mean, you can, but it's a pain in the butt. You have to go through their help service, and they have to do it. Don't do it. Always make sure it's Funko only. So if I click the checkbox there for multiple, then I come to transfer. Either way, I get to transfer, and it looks like this. Put in your recipient ID. So what is your wallet over on that end? Sully.dp. Hit send transfer. That's mint number 1073. That's going to transfer it back. You can do that for free all day. You could transfer multiple one way, you can transfer multiple the other. No cost at all. Takes a little bit of effort and time. And the worst part about it is waiting when you send something to your drop wallet. It does take a little while. So we'll sit here and we could sit and refresh over and over and over again. And eventually we'll see that oodles show up about 5 to 10 minutes later in the upper left-hand corner there. That's how it works. So your question about the blue dollar sign. If you are looking in your wallet, or if you're looking on the market, you may occasionally see an item with this blue dollar sign, or this little purple blue circle. You see that? Let me zoom in a little bit. Right there under the season pass for Wombat Dungeon Master, mint number 73, there's a little dollar sign. That means that an offer has been presented to the market for that exact template. In other words, this season pass right here, lowest listing on the market right now is, according to this, is $32.58. Right? So if you wanted to buy it on the market, you'd have to go out and just pay that. That'd be the cheapest you could find it. But one of the things that Atomic Hub allows is the opportunity to make offers. So someone has made an offer for 200 wax, or $12.46 in value, for this NFT. If you had it and you saw that offer, you could accept that offer. Wouldn't make sense in this case because you could get a lot more for it putting it on the secondary market. But let's say you have an NFT that there are none on the market. Somebody made an offer. In fact, I was thinking about this earlier. I'm going to do it. There is a very rare Freddy NFT. You guys don't steal my idea here. There's a very rare Freddy Funko. How do I get right to it? It was the Investor Day. Here it is. Funko Press and Investor. This, you guys probably never seen this before unless you've gone down the rabbit hole. 250 standard packs were made, each one containing one Freddy Funko NFT. They were given to press and investors. And no one, like handful of people actually got packs and added them to their wallet. They had a redemption code, I'm sure. I've never seen the redemption card, but I'm sure that's what it is. Of the 250 packs, 232 are still sitting in mint.drop and will never be acquired. So that's 232 plus these two, that makes 234 of the 250. These two are in wallets by people that probably set up a wallet once and have nothing else in there. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, this guy has one thing in his wallet. Same thing for the other guy, I'm sure. The other person. One thing in their wallet. They're never going to do anything with those. They probably don't even know their login information for Wax. Those are gone forever. Some people opened the packs and they got the individual Freddy NFT. So 234 of those are in those 234 unopened packs. And then Brian Mariotti has 2 in his wallet. And then these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people have opened them and have them in their wallets. There is a chance one of those 14 people may one day want to sell. I want to make an offer for that Freddy Funko. So I can make an offer right there on the bar. And I'll say, do not go in and undercut me. That would be really messed up of y'all to see my tutorial and then undercut me. I want to make an offer of, it's in wax. So you may have to do the math. I'll make an offer for 200 wax. If somebody takes that, I'll create offer. We'll see what the value of that offer is here in just a minute. You can overcut me. No, wait, no. In this case, don't overcut me. That's worse. No, don't overcut me. So that's $12.44 is the offer I made. If one of those people logs into their account, which I doubt is the case, if one of them logs into their account, they could see this and go, oh, that thing I have has value? Sure, I'll sell it. And they could accept the offer. Bang, bang, boom. I'm set. I'm good. I got the NFT. Somebody mentioned it, Walking Miracle. What it does is it takes that 200 wax and holds it outside of my account in an area. So if they accept the offer, that 200 wax is always there. So if you make an offer, especially if you make a big offer, it's going to remove that wax from your account. You have to come back and cancel that offer in order for that wax to go back into your account. Tanner, subscribe to Prime, make it 26 months. Thank you, Tanner. There's no music right now for whatever reason. Yeah, the wax is held by the market. And then if you want to review your offers, you can come up to, I believe it's listings, and then my offers. And you can see any offers you have on the table at the moment. Wait, you did, Randy? So I just didn't hear it. Okay, nobody told me that before. If the value of wax fluctuates a lot, you got to make moves with it. Yep, you have to keep in mind these things. What was it Brian told me? Oh, Brian made a good point. Jungle Brian, I was talking to him over the weekend. He made a really good point. If you're going to use this make offers thing, you do want to go in there regularly and review it, because think about this. If you make an offer for an epic, legendary, Grail Funko NFT, right after Snapshot, the value of all those goes way down, and some very not nice person could come in and accept your high offer for a Funko NFT. So I honestly recommend don't use the offers for Funko NFTs, or else you probably will get taken advantage of, unless you're very diligent on keeping an eye on them. Dan says you can also cancel them in bulk here. So yes, I do see a little, thank you for that, Dan. That's very helpful. You can click these little boxes in the corner and you can say cancel offers to make sure that if you have, you know, a bunch on the table and you want that wax back, I'd get 255 wax back right now if I canceled those offers. Okay, hopefully that's helpful to everybody. Swarty back. Says he's here, but he could be just lurking. I'll wait until he says something again, and then we'll do that other. Okay, so. Oh, he's here. Okay, let's do this then. This is a good timing for this. All right. This is an often discussed thing. Tanner, I've opened 2 packs so far. Pulled 4 epics, no redemptions for me, but Misty had an amazing day. 2 grails, bunch of legendaries and epics. Some people didn't have such a great day, but she had a fantastic day. McD says, is there a way to look up all the bonus NFT Freddies that have been given out? Yes. They're all in one collection on Atomic Hub, and that collection, I believe, is actually called just Bonus. Bonus Digital Pop. And essentially, you can come in here now and look at where it says templates. There have been 36 given out. This is your checklist. So all these are the bonus ones that have been given out. But this same checklist does appear in Drop now as well. You can look up bonus, and you can see what you have versus what you don't. They added it recently. So if we come down, if we go to the radar, and we scroll down this left-hand side, I don't know if you can search by keyword, but you can find it down here. Bonus. Right here. It's one with the blue box and a crown. You can see all the bonus Freddies that have been sent out and which ones you have. Or if you have multiple. The most expensive one, there is a Freddy with the Matrix in the background. And by expensive, I don't mean value. I mean lowest asking price. That is not value. Don't get those two mixed up. That's just what people are asking for it. I doubt anybody's going to get $14.99 for that Freddy. Yeah, I say go for them. You can get most of them on the market fairly cheap. Don't forget you can buy them on the Drop Marketplace or Atomic Hub. So don't think you're just available on Drop. Some people will never know that those existed in anywhere else. Okay, we're going to do... I got a clean post-it right here. And we're going to do the description of how the pack opening process works on where your NFTs come from. So, logical thought, because we've been raised on sports cards and Pokemons, is you buy a pack of cards... and you open that pack and the cards are already inside. So if you were to take that pack and trade it to your buddy or sell it to somebody on eBay, whatever they pull out of that pack is going to be the cards you gave up. That's not how NFTs work, especially with the Funko stuff. Instead, there is what's called a pool. Think of it like a giant funnel. This is a giant funnel. And when Funko first creates all the NFTs, they go in. There's a little stop on there to keep the NFTs from all sliding out the bottom of the funnel. They go in, and I'm going to put a little circle to represent each NFT. And there's however many hundreds of thousands of NFTs in this pool, right? Those sit in there until a pack comes along. So you buy a standard pack or a premium pack, and you go to open it. Again, those NFTs are not in that pack. They're in the pool. Your pack simply serves as like a, think about it like a card key to get in through security at a building. That card key is swiped and it allows one person through, right? In this case, let's call this a standard pack. And you're going to open it. Depending on when you open it is when you're in line here to go to the pool. So you go to open your standard pack and it goes in and it says, okay, I'm a standard pack and I'm allowed to get 5 NFTs. Give me the next 5 NFTs or random 5 NFTs from the pool. I guess it would work. It is random, but let's just think of these randomly sorted and ready to go. A random 5 NFTs are now pulled from the pool. So they come out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and your pack is destroyed. So your pack is destroyed, no longer accessible. You now have the 5 NFTs. Those 5 NFTs are randomly inserted. Could be 5 grails. Could be, more likely, 5 commons. Could be a mixture of commons, uncommons, rares, or epics. The odds, as the math dictates, say that you're less likely to get a grail, more likely to get a common. You might get a legendary, you might get something in the middle. But also, there is a bonus pool. It's a separate, smaller pool that has ones of ones and coins. There's a little bonus pool over there. And every once in a while, when you open a pack, it goes, oh, you know what? Give them a bonus too. And you may get one bonus item, a 6th item added to what you open. So the ones of ones and coins are not in with the main pool. They're in a separate area, and they just get triggered to drop that bonus item over there alongside your 5 NFTs. If you open a premium pack, you'll get the next 17 items, and then maybe one thing from the bonus pool. Wondering what packs to buy more of to have a better chance. So there is no better chance. There is a thought, and I think Randy said this earlier, if you watch the blockchain and watch every pack open, you could see the last 100 packs and you could go, only one grail's been pulled in the last 100 packs. That means, much like in roulette or not cards, because those are in exact numbers, but something more random, your numbers do, right? It's more than likely the numbers are all going to balance out eventually. Like the number of grails pulled is going to balance out eventually. So it seems like logically, mathematically, your odds of if 100 packs have just been opened and only one grail came out, it's kind of time for another grail to come out. You could say your likelihood of pulling a grail from that next pack is increased. Maybe a slight bit. The only way we're ever going to know for sure what our likelihood of pulling is exactly from the next pack, from the remaining packs, is if we knew exactly what's left in the pool. That was true back in the days when there's sellouts. We knew what was left in the pool. We could do the math and figure it out. So you could see, well, like there's only 500 packs of this one left, and there's 14 grails. That means the percentage of pulling a grail is actually higher than it was before because we know those key points. How many packs left? What's in the pool? When Funko burns packs, they don't burn the pool. In other words, let's say Funko at the end of today went in and burned a whole bunch of packs. The pool stays intact. And we don't know what's going to come out for those remaining packs that are left. So no matter what, in the long run, all like Mickey and Friends, there's still a whole bunch of NFTs trapped in a pool that will never get out. Even if every single pack was open, the stuff remaining in the pool will always remain in the pool. It's not coming out. It's just done for. It's trapped forever in the Phantom realm. Does that make sense? So I already said, I got it. Thanks. I didn't realize it was a random insertion. I was visualizing turning the crank on a gumball machine and whatever was closest to the trapdoor dropped out. Pun intended. So it is a random RNG, random number generator. It is random. Whenever I build pools for my NFT, either pack drops or blends, or even for pre-minted individual NFTs, I have to make a pool. And I don't get to dictate what order they come out. All I do is say, take this 100 NFTs, put them all in there, and then when somebody gets access to it, either through purchasing or blending or whatever, just give them one at random. And the random number generator used by the blockchain is what dictates. Funko doesn't write any code that says, oh, if this account opens a pack, increase the likelihood that they'll pull a grail. Doesn't happen. If they did that, that would be public information because it's on the blockchain. We could all see it, and they'd get called out immediately. To all those people out there that are saying, well, Funko gives preferential treatment to Top Pops or Sully or anybody else that they've worked with, it's BS. There's no code in there that does that. I understand that, but they were saying the last drop, the smaller packs had more grails. Not true. Yeah, I heard that this bad information was going around. Is absolutely not true. It doesn't matter if you open a standard or a premium. The likelihood that you pull a grail is exactly the same. Yeah, this is an Ashcack. Nothing, or Ash Cakes. Nothing against you at all. This, if we come across sounding firm, it's merely to I want to make this point very clear. There's a lot of bad information going out around there, and a lot of people talking about things they do not understand or know about. They simply have decided they hate it. Or they've decided that, well, I saw this one time, so it must be fact. Not true. The blockchain makes things fair because all of the information is public. And I guarantee you, if Funko had code written to give somebody else an advantage or smaller packs an advantage or something, somebody who could read all that code, much smarter than me, would have already sussed that out and would have shared that all over the web. They'd be like, I went into the code and Funko's giving preferential treatment to standard packs. Everybody would buy up all the standard packs. It's not true. Somebody came by YouTube the other day and said, hey, my buddy said it's better to open the packs later on. It increases your chances. It does not. The only way the chances would ever be increased is if we knew exactly how many packs were left and exactly how many or what items were left in the pool. And we almost never know that. We almost never know that information because of the way Funko burns the packs. Yeah, Ash Cakes, I would always question. If somebody tells you smaller packs give you a better chance, I would immediately go, oh, well, how do you know that? Can you show me where you learned that? I do that here on stream. People will come in and say, I heard this. And I always say, first of all, no rumors, no leaks. We don't do that here on product that's coming out from any company, especially Funko. But secondly, what's your source? Can you give me your source? If you have an article, I'll read that article, and I'm open to being proved wrong. If I am wrong, I'll tell you I'm wrong. Absolutely. But I want the source, and I want that to be a credible source, not, and no offense, this is not against you, Ash Cakes, not, well, my buddy at school said so. I actually saw a great video on this on Instagram the other day. A dad comes into a room, and his kid's sitting on the bed. He plays both parts in the video. That's what makes it funny. He comes in, he's like, hey, I just got an email. Your teacher said, or I'm looking in the app for school, and I'm seeing you didn't turn in this assignment, and you're going to get a 0 for it. It's past due if you don't turn it in. You can still get partial credit. Why haven't you done it? And he's like on his phone, the kid, and he's like, oh, Timmy said I didn't have to do it. He's like, wait, what? Yeah, Timmy said that the teacher didn't care if we turn it in or not. And he's like, who's Timmy? You got the kid sitting next to me. Why would Timmy have something different than what the teacher said? I don't know. And he's like, okay, look, should I email your teacher and ask about this? And the kid's like, whatever. And he goes, now here's what's going to happen. You're either going to do the assignment and turn it in, or I'm going to email right now and tell the teacher that you said that Timmy said that you didn't have to do it. And the kid's like, okay, I'll do it. We don't want to listen to Timmy. Timmy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. And Timmy keeps spreading bad information. So let's not listen to Timmy. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Bad Timmy, exactly. My cousin's friend said it was... yeah, exactly. None of that.
That's what she said.
We know, because this stuff's on the blockchain, and because of how the blockchain is enabled and how it's coded and how it works, it is meant to be untamperable, available to everyone, transparent. It couldn't be a better scenario. Sounds like my son last week. I have a feeling every parent has been there. Yeah, right, Miss Jessie Star? Exactly. No, I'm not going to repeat it, but... I want to find that video and share it. It's so good. Okay. What did I say we were going to do next? Another pack? And then a community pack. Let me see. I think I've opened 2 so far. Let me go to my unopened packs. I've opened 2. I'm going to open 1 more, and this is going to dictate... because right now, I'm definitely doing a standard pack giveaway for the community. Meaning, right now, if I don't pull a grail out of this next pack, I'll be giving away 5 slots out of a pack. And whatever comes out of those 5 slots, it'll be a Space Jam standard pack. Whatever comes out of those 5 goes to you guys. You could get a grail, a legendary. I've given away both. Could be an epic, could just be a bunch of commons. We don't know, but it's fun, right? So first thing we're going to do here, I'm going to open a pack, and I'm hoping... I tell you what, I'll make this deal. If I pull a legendary or a grail, we will do a premium pack giveaway for the community. If I don't pull either, we're doing a standard pack. So wish me luck, because that's going to turn around and be luck for you guys. I'm going to open a pack that does not have a 5 in it instead of 7, because I have not had luck with the 5s. Again, it doesn't dictate anything. I'm contradicting myself when I'm just playing the luck card. It has nothing to do with which pack I open. Tanner, thank you. Thank you. Let's get some drum rolls in the chat. Everybody wish me luck. Here we go. Come on, Grail. I don't mind buying the legendaries. I don't think I'd buy the Grail, but I like it because this is one of my favorite Grails of all time. The mold is sick. All right, here we go. First up, we got a bonus item. This is not part of my 17. I just got a coin, and it ends in 7 and 5. I think this is good luck. This is going to be a good pack. Let's go. First card out of the gate, we got a common Freddy Funko as Toon Squad player. Interesting that Toon Squad is not TM'd. I feel like it should be. They missed an opportunity. Number 2410. Second, uncommon M3 Blue Monstar. Also should probably be TM'd, but it's not. Number 4957. Uncommon Taz TM 2505. There's a couple 5s. Uncommon Swackhammer TM number 3807. Yeah, you know, joking Mizzink, those are called Nerdlucks. Nerdluck. I had no idea up until a couple weeks ago when that first image of that. How did I not know that? Crazy. Well, I have the Nerdluck right now? I hope so. Uncommon Swackhammer TM number 4336. No more Swacks unless it is the Grail. Common Freddy Funko as Toon Squad player number 1564. Common Daffy Duck TM 3566. Come on, Pack. Were you not listening? You're not listening? Daffy Duck, you're pretty nice, but I want epic or better. Let's go. Uncommon Marvin the Martian TM number 2577. The numbers are coming on, man. The numbers are here. Tater says, come on, we got to get the least a rare and some epics. Here we go. Common Freddy Funko as Toon Squad player 6804. Come on. Uncommon Taz TM number 628. Common Lola Bunny TM 5824. Guys, it's not going my way right now. Today's not the day. Common Taz TM number 5637. We got a weird flipper. Uncommon M2 Purple Monstar 2399. Come on back. Rare Porky Pig TM number 378. Come on, double gray. I love that idea. Let's go. Uncommon Porky Pig TM number 1437. Oh, please tell me this is the last one. Common Taz TM 2483. Come on, last card luck. I've had nothing for legendaries or grails. Ah. Common Porky 6533. Someone pulled 4 legendary and 1 premium in his premium pack. No wonder why. Wait, you mean 4 legendary and 1 grail? That's insane. That's insane. You know what? Congratulations. That's the game. So it didn't work for me there. I got a coin. I got an epic. That's okay. I'll hold my other pack. We'll see how things go. Regardless, I'll probably scoop up a legendary or 2 off the secondary market, but I'm not going to go any deeper on packs. Those were my lottery tickets, and they didn't pan out. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But I'm going to sit on that last pack for a little while. McD, 4 legendary, 1 grail, and like 3 epics in that 1 premium. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, Comic Zombie, but eventually it's going to turn around. Tommy, great question. I will give you information. Actually, the first thing you can do, the best thing you can do to get entered on YouTube, because I don't have a method for doing giveaways on YouTube, but there is a chance you can earn a slot if you have Twitter. And that is to go retweet this. I'll drop a link for it. Just basically letting people know that I'm live. If you retweet that, give me a follow. I appreciate it. And that'll be an entry to one of the slots. Let me get that link for you. I'll pick one of the people to participate for one of the slots based on who retweets this. There's the link right there. Same for YouTube folks and Twitch folks. Retweet this, and one of the people who retweets will get a slot. Okay, so we are going to open a standard pack for the community. No, it's okay, Funko Addict Tech. You win some, you lose some. You never know what happened on that last pack. I did the same thing with Jurassic Park. Held that last pack, opened it the day before Redemption, before Snapshot, pulled a grail. Anything's possible, man. I'm going to keep my head held high and hope for the best. Okay, so we're going to do, we got 5 NFTs in the pack. I need to buy one first. Let's see, what are they going for on, let's go to the market. Wait a minute. Oh, here's something I wondered about before we do this. Actually, let me buy the pack and then I'll do the thing I'm wondering about. Keep it in your head, Sully. Don't forget it. What do I want to do? Packs. I'm gonna go to latest drop, Space Jam. Premium packs 3480, standards 1161. What's it going for on Atomic? S Jam, Sham. And I want to look at the template for standard packs. Actually, just type it in up here. Look on the market. Lowest listing is 1211. So I'll buy it over here on drop. I'm gonna buy a standard pack, and that'll be quicker because it'll be easy for me to open it up too. I won't have to transfer. Okay, I'm buying that pack right now while it gets ready. Here's something interesting. You guys, probably most of you haven't used it, but did you know that Drop originally made an app called Token Head? And I talked about it earlier, but you can get it on your phone. You can actually get it on your MacBook. And it's a very valuable resource for valuing your collection and down to individual NFTs. So like here is my Drop wallet. I can view in there, and I could look and see like Back to the Future. What all do I have, and what are the current values based on recent sales? Like how many, let's say the Freddy Funko as Doc is valued currently at 138. Well, how do I know that? Because we can look in here and see all the recent sales on the Wax blockchain, and that gives me a valuation of it. It's a great app. just in the last 24 hours, Drop announced that they're now giving us the value of our collection. If you go in on the main page, it's up in the corner behind where it says free NFT exclamation point hoops. Be sure to get your free NFT, by the way. I'll move it over so you always can see it. But it shows here now I have 9,316 items worth over $6,200. Or I can go down, it looks like it works for an individual collection too. I can click Fantastic Plastic. I have 112 items worth $420. Estimated inventory, this is the part I was wondering about. Where are they getting the values? And can I see those values? Is there a valuation spot on Drop? Estimated inventory value is based on Drop Marketplace data and is for illustrative purposes only. There is no assurance that the value of your collection will match the figures presented. The estimate can be delayed up to 15 minutes. So that's not based on what is that based on what the lowest asking price is? Or is that based on recent sales? And if so, where is there a drop area for values that's similar to Token Head? Or is it simply pulling from Token Head? Kind of would make sense if it's pulling from Token Head, but we don't know for sure. But that's a cool thing that they've integrated in now, so that if you are looking at your stuff in Drop, you can get values. But guess what? Well, you know what I could do? I can look in Token Head at Fantastic Plastic, and do we have the same value? Because I can look at my entire Sully DP, Fantastic Plastic. Where are you? Got to be somewhere near the top. There it is. No, it's different. In Token Head, it says the value of my collection is nearly $500 for Fantastic Plastic. So these valuations are different. That's really interesting. Miguel, how's it going on YouTube? How are you doing? Tech, also on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Walking Miracle says Token Head is a great viewer. It should never be the only place you look at, but it's a good place to check before you look at the blockchain itself for the most up-to-date. Yeah, I hold to that as well. The value of something is what somebody's willing to pay for it. I had somebody reach out to me on eBay the other day, and honestly, this ticks me off. I have something listed for $220. He messaged me and goes, well, according to the book, it's worth $200. That's the most I'll give you for it. First of all, you're not getting a response because that's ignorant and a little mean. Something is not valued at what you see it valued in an app or a website. That value, what somebody's willing to pay for it, is based on recent sales. You know how things go up in value? Somebody sells it for more than its current book value. So those numbers are never definitive. They are a guide to you. If you go in to sell something, you don't put it up for exactly what PPG is. You go in and do some research and look at PPG and look at the Funko app and look at eBay and look at anywhere else where you value things, and then you make an assessment on how much you want to sell it for based on that. If nobody ever sold for above PPG, there would be nothing above PPG, therefore it would never go up. Missy says, change the subject. When should we move everything out of Drop and into Atomic Hub for the Woofy snapshot? You have until the 23rd, so you have 3 more days. Be careful. Don't make mistakes when transferring. I would hate to see anybody lose something valuable to get Woofy, which may have little to no value. No offense to Woofy, they're a partner. I think it could be a really fun experiment going forward to see what Woofy does and what its value is and where we go. But be careful, take your time. Honestly, I wouldn't transfer legendaries, grails, or coins. I wouldn't even mess with it. Just commons, uncommons, rares. Don't make a mistake on something valuable. Yeah, Vagrant Gun, good call. Be careful and move your stuff before the 23rd. I wouldn't do it on the 23rd. I'd have as much transferred in the next 2 days as you can. Nice. Let's go, Funko Addict Tech. I love when they engage with the fans. Good job on their part. Okay, I've talked long enough. I'll get it out here. Let's do our community pack giveaway. I'm giving away 5 slots in a community pack to you guys. 1 is going to be decided by Twitter. The other going to be decided right here, right now, using a game on screen. And for this, unfortunately, only Twitch. For those who are on YouTube, it'd be a good time to come over to Twitch. It's free to watch. You don't have to do anything fancy. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to have a subscription. It's absolutely free to watch. I still will pick one of you from the Twitter retweet, and that could be one of our YouTube viewers, so not everybody's cut out. You're not out for sure if you're on YouTube. There's my link to Twitch. You can come on over. I'm going to give everybody like 5 minutes to enter, so you got plenty of time to fire it up and come over here and check out the stream over on Twitch. We're going to play this little game called Grubfish Royale. And that makes it fair for everybody. Everybody will have equal chance to play the game. And I'll select 4 folks by playing this game, who will each get a slot from the pack, and then the 5th slot will come from our Twitter retweets. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to get entered, starting now. If you're on Twitch, you type in !hoot, like it says on the screen, leave a space, and put in your Wax Wallet idea. Always until it doesn't, Joking Mizink. Always until it doesn't. I would love to see your name appear at the top of that list today, just to prove that the likelihood is always there. Give me a timer for 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
4 minutes and 45 seconds. Counting down.
That's all right, Comic Zombie. I'll tell everybody again when we come back from it. Plenty of time to enter, even after the ad break. So you guys get entered in. We'll play this game. We'll pick slots 1 through 4. Then I'll go to Twitter and I'll pick someone who retweeted, not quote tweeted, who retweeted the tweet I told you about earlier. I will go and pick one person from over there. Then we'll open the pack and I will distribute the NFTs after the stream. All right, do I have one already made up? I usually keep one. Untitled. It's usually an untitled spreadsheet is what I do. Yep, there they are. Okay. We'll just delete the previous data because all these have been delivered. By the way, when you're entering, you can put in a Wax Wallet or a .dp address for this one. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. There you go, Shepard. That's a good positive attitude to look at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure none of these have strikeouts. All right. The ads are over. We're doing a giveaway right now. And I'll do more giveaways after this, by the way, gang. I'm giving away stuff the whole stream. One, we're doing a giveaway on screen right now. You guys still have 3 minutes to enter. This is for the community pack I'm doing for Space Jam. So I bought a community pack, my own money. I'm going to give away the 5 NFTs that come out of the pack. The only thing I would keep is if there's a bonus item. So if there's a coin or a 101, I keep that. But the rest goes out to you guys. I noticed that too, Funko Addict Tech. That's very interesting. There you go, Mr. Juicy got in. So I'm going to open that pack and I'll distribute the 5 NFTs to our 5 lucky winners. 4 coming from Crittercraft, 1's coming from Twitter. If you haven't already done it and you'd like, you could win twice. You could be from the 4 here in the game and on Twitter. But if you go and retweet this tweet, letting people know that I'm live. And by the way, if you ever see I go on live and you retweet and I do a giveaway, you don't have to be present and you win. So if you ever see a tweet saying I'm going live on Funko or on Twitch and YouTube, retweet it. I would appreciate it, and it gives you a chance to win something. No guarantee, but a chance. And there's the link over on YouTube. I get murdered halfway through the game every time, until you don't. Mindy one time said that. She was like, I never win, and then she won the next time, so. Yeah, me either, Amako. I didn't know those things were called Nerdlux, and I didn't know that the Monstars had names. Weasel said, I just bought 1 premium. It jumped on me, sorry. I just bought 1 premium pack on Atomic Hub and got 3 epics, of which 2 were swole bugs and the legendary bugs. That's a good pack, Weasel. Good job. Congratulations. I get lucky when the winner is last place. That happens. Brian does that on his stream. I'm going to make you work for it. You got to get in the top 4 spots. Yeah, the I never win argument. You never win until you do. And I guarantee if you ask people who say I never win if they've ever won anything, they'd be like, oh, I've won before. Well, then you can't say I never win. All right, you guys have 1 minute left to enter. Sorry, that should be on screen. !hoot, space, and your Wax Wallet ID or your .dp address. Okay, Comic Zombie. We'll see if today's the day. You could say that, J-Mart. Yeah, I mean, if that's a true statement, you certainly can say it. Trust me, I was the I never win guy. You'll win. There you go, Shepard. Autumn's Toy says I win all the time. Let's keep this trend going. My wins come in streaks. Well, Meat Puppet, let's start one for you there. Tanner said I was never a winner on Grubfish until a few weeks ago. He finally survived. Yo, Finest, I opened 3 packs and I pulled a few epics, but no legendaries or grails for me today. You win some, you lose some. I don't allow curse words in the stream, joking Mazink, so I won't allow that. I know you didn't mean it in a negative way. You were just using it conversationally, which I do all the time, but I don't do it here on stream. All right, there we go. Excited to see how this game works. Oh, Funko Fan, you haven't seen this? Okay, so this is available to any streamer. You could use it on your stream, but it really is only beneficial if you're giving away... I mean, most beneficial if you're giving away NFTs. We're going to play more than this one game, and I'm going to give away some of my NFTs later. But absolutely, this... it'll pick some winners, and then I can easily click their name and do a distribution to them or download a list of the winners. So when I'm doing multiple people like this, super easy. So we're going to play the game. Before I click the actual go button, I'll tell you guys about the game. So if you're new to this, you know, just repost. Yep, a retweet or a repost, same thing, on Twitter of that one I shared before, Tommy. Okay, so here's Grubfish Royale. Here's what's going to happen. In a minute, I'm going to count down. I'm going to click that button, and it's going to come up with a big screen, and there's a bunch of grubfish on the screen that'll swim around. You will have your name over one of those grubfish. Because we have 73 people here, it's going to be hard to find yours, but that's okay. A little luck is involved anyway. Every once in a while, a blade or a saw blade is going to come through and take out some of you, maybe even a roller. And every time it takes out, it's going to leave fewer and fewer and fewer until we get down to the final 4 who are our winners. You can sit back and do absolutely nothing and just let Lady Luck do her thing, or you can type in the commands you'll see across the top of the screen, like exclamation point spin, exclamation point dodge, exclamation point moon, etc. Each one does a different thing to your grubfish. You'll learn over time, because I do this on stream regularly. That may help you, or it may not. And you'll see what I'm talking about once we get going. Here we go. And there is a lag. So when you type in the command, it's going to take 5 to 10 seconds, depending on if you're on mobile, desktop, your internet speed, all that. There's mostly luck involved. There is a little bit of strategy. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, everybody. There we go. We got our 73 grubfish on the screen. There's our first blade. We lost Keezy, Funko Fan, Sir Geeky, Caesar, Mocking Lazarus are out. We're down to 68. There's another batch. We got Candy-O, Digital Welfare, Meat Puppet, and Keezy are out, down to 65. It'll go quicker in a minute. Oh, we lost a bunch there, down to 52. We lost Randy, Jedi, J-Dog Daddy, Clint Crockett, Sports Technology, Keith. There went Spawn, Pop and Stock, Autumn's Toys, Rand Man, Peter Corns are down to 46. Lucky Nino, Shy Guy, McFly, Comic Zombie, Captain John Parakeet, we're down to 39. Chewy Hawk, Tanner, Tarsier and Puma, Honey Bunches, we're down to 34. Ryu Silva, Cutie Back, Joking Mazink, Chewy Hawk, 31 we're down to. Bakavali, Cal Aird, Sither Jedi, Miss Jessie Stark, Connor, Mr. Juicy, B-Form, we're down to 24. There went Denosker, Harmony, Nadu6, I Am Weasel, Geek Drifter, Shepherd, Punked, Zach Bonifer, Flo the Bro, Dusk World. We're down to 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, everybody on the screen's a winner plus one more. Who will be our overall winner? Oh, fourth curator slowed down just in time to catch a blade, but he's still in. We got Port 503 in first place, so Port gets the first slot. Oh, actually, I can copy and paste these. Port gets slot 1. Fourth curator, slot 2. Chase Stew, slot 3. Big Gas Head gets slot 4. And Puzzled Puzzler, you just missed the cutoff because the 5th slot goes to Twitter. I'm so sorry. Let me copy and paste this list real quick. Make sure I get these wallets. Big Gas Head. Have to say that slowly. 5th slot is going to come over here from Twitter, and I'll pick that live so everybody can see. We're going to go here. I'm going to refresh this. This is the tweet I asked you to retweet. I love seeing my grub barely graze the blades of Chevron. I know, right? All right. If only I'd pulled a redeemable. Exactly. We would have had more winners. Ding dang old luck. Okay, we have 52 retweets. And I'm going to go up here to repost. This is the list of the 52, not in a particular order. I'm going to ask the random number generator on the world's worst assistant, my iPhone, to give me a number between 1 and 52, and then we will pick that whoever's in that slot. Give me a random number between 1 and 52.
The answer is 32.
32. Of course, it's got to be down a while. Okay, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at Jose. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 at Comic Zombie. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 at Misty. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 at Debbie. 31 at Jedi. And the next one is our winner. Our winner is Nicole Rodriguez. Congratulations. You're in the chat. I need your Wax wallet address, please. Got a sweet from Mocking Lazarus. That's our winner. Just waiting on. There we go. GG2BG.wham. GG2BG.wham. I normally would say never write it. Always copy and paste it, but I know that address and we're good. Okay. So we're going to open the pack now, and I will distribute the NFTs. Whatever comes out of this pack, with the exception of a bonus slot, if a coin or a 1-of-1 comes out, that's mine. Otherwise, slot 1's going to port, and I'll read off before each one who's about to get it. What's up, Carter? How you doing on YouTube? Here we go. Standard pack. Good luck to all of you. I wish you the best of luck. I hope we pull 5 grails for 5 lucky people. Yeah, I remember seeing your name, Carter, when I played Fortnite before. Thanks for coming back, man. Port 503 is getting slot 1. And your NFT is... Let's see if we have the same luck as we did when I opened that fantastic plastic pack from Funko. You're getting... Okay, Rare Taz is not bad. Rare Taz TM. Rare Taz. I won't write the TM. You're getting mint 2238. Okay. Next up, 4th Curator. You're getting slot 2. Whatever comes out of slot 2 is all yours. Here we go. Common M3. Blue Monstar. Mint number 5767. I was at Holly. Oh, okay. Different Carter. And you got a photo with me. Oh, I remember you mentioning that before here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Sorry, I had a Carter that came by. Different numbers at the end, probably. I don't memorize that part. A couple weeks ago when I did a live stream. All right, next up, Chase Stew. You're getting the 3rd slot. I hope 3 is your lucky number. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. This one's for Chase. Chase gets Common Bugs. Come on, pack. I need you to do a little better for the audience here. Common Bugs 2093. All right, Big Gas Head. Got to say that slowly. You're getting the next one. Slot 4 is yours. Best of luck, my friend. Here you go. Common M2. Am I just not going to see a legendary today? Purple. Number 6459. Here we go. This is the last slot. This one's going to our Twitter winner. Mocking Lazarus, Nicole Rodriguez. Here you go. In 3, 2, 1. Common Taz. Best draw in a community pack. I pulled 2 grails. I think the best one probably ended up being the Marty McFly undercover. I never got one for myself, but I gave one to the community. Common Taz 454 and no bonus either. So not my day for pulling legendaries or grails. Not there. But, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It's not a scam. It's not anything except for a very factual, we know the numbers gamble, and I'm willing to take that. Odd question, is this a first drop where a legendary or grail NFT is a different name than the stock physical pick? So the rendering. As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, it's the first time that there's been a difference. Mistakes happen. Nobody's perfect. No company's perfect. I think, but we all can line it up and know that, you know, that's what it was supposed to be. There is no, it's not an error, because if the error is the same across all of them, then it's not going to increase value. Oh, we're getting a free Nerds Unite NFT for being here. I was about to mention that. Thank you, Comics or Walking Miracle. If you haven't done it already, all you need is a wax wallet. Exclamation point hoops in the chat. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Awesome video today. It was my first time participating in the NFT drop. Had a question. Is it necessary to transfer NFT to a wax account? No, it is not necessary. If you want to, I had this earlier. You can have two wallets in this space. Everybody who buys packs and goes and opens them, you have a .dp wallet on drop. But then you can also open up a wax wallet if you want. These two have different markets. So if you get, let's say an NFT, maybe you get an epic over here that you want to sell, or legendary or grail. You can sell it in the drop marketplace if you have a verified account. That's what the little star means, if you get verified. But if you don't, you can transfer it over to your wax wallet and you can sell it there on their market. Vice versa, you could buy something on wax, and if you're verified, you could sell it on drop. Think of it as two binders for baseball cards is how I think of it. Anything I keep in my .dp wallet are the ones I want to keep. If I want to trade or sell, I typically move those over to wax and I'll sell them over there. It just helps me to keep them separate in my mind and distinguished so that I know what I'm using to trade or sell and what I'm not. Also, keeping your complete sets, your royalty sets, your legendaries and your grails in your drop wallet is very helpful, because once it finally goes to snapshot and then to redemption, you will get these little helpful reminders in the upper right-hand corner, this little diamond that tells you you need to take some sort of action. For instance, we had the snapshot for WB 100 3 weeks ago, and I got 6 coins, meaning I will get 6 pops. I now need to take action on those 6. I need to go in and redeem those, give them my delivery address, and if I live out of the U.S., I have to pay for delivery. But if I'm in the U.S., that step costs me nothing. I have to do that by March 1st. If you have a number on that diamond, I say always take immediate action. You don't want to accidentally forget to redeem, because if you do, you get nothing. You have to take those steps. Some people randomly have forgotten in our community, and it hurts. That's why I say always come in here and check that diamond like once a week. The only reason I haven't redeemed these yet is because I want to use it as an example to you guys to show you some different things. Now, I'm going to go ahead and redeem my WB 100 this week, so I don't have to worry about it. I'll leave Back to the Future in there for a few more weeks, so I have that as an example to show. Hopefully that makes sense to you, Mark, on YouTube. Another question, what is your streaming schedule for this week with ECCCCCC this week? Holy shnikes, it is next weekend, isn't it? It is next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I felt like we had one more week in between, but we don't. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I'm streaming today, and then more than likely I won't have a full stream on Friday. Wait, well, where are we at? It's Tuesday. Oh, so it is the following Friday. That's right. It's the following Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I will have a full stream this Friday. Next week I'll stream on the 27th, and then I will not stream on that coming weekend after, unless I do a live stream from the convention. Yeah, next week. Threw me for a second there. We do have one more week in between. Yeah. Okay, gang. Let's take a look back now, and let's see. It looks like the market didn't want to go under $5 for... Let's refresh this to show all epics. Oh, look, Marvin at $4.97, Bugs at $5.33, $5.45, $5.39. Let's take the 7 max off, and let's see what shows up. All the prices seem to be hovering around $5 for your epics. Great time to buy, as far as I'm concerned. Let's see what the drop marketplace says over here, because that's wax we're looking at. What about drop? Let's look at just epics. You got 5, 550, 6, 566, 510, 520, 510, 550, 530. So $5 to $6 is where it's at for epics. Has not gone up. I don't think it'll go down much lower. Where are we on packs? What's left? Anybody got a recent update? I'll join the queue real quick and we should be able to tell. Oh, almost sold out of premiums. If you're thinking about getting a premium, using credit card, debit card, Apple Pay, or Google Pay at $29.99. It's almost gone. Might want to grab those. Leaving us with 16,456 standard. I'm sure some more of those will sell. We might get down to 15,000. So the real question is, when does Funko, if they stick with their pattern, decide to burn the remaining packs? If they do, let's go to my handy dandy calculator that I built. Let me fill in the numbers first. I have a calculator that I made to see what the percentage burn would be. I'm going to trade these tabs. Okay, so this is going to be for... I'll open it over here. Digital.funko.com. View on drop. I need to get the numbers here real quick. Okay, for standard pack, there were 25,000. I'll make that bigger so you guys can see it maybe. For premium, there were 15,000, which means in total, there were 380,000 NFTs in all the packs. Grail was 999. Legendaries, we had 4 of them, and they were all 2,000 each. And we're going to have to insert one row. That'll mess up my math a little bit, or the calculations. Royalty, there were 2,300. Let me fix these. So your odds of pulling a legendary B9 divided by D4 was actually pretty high. Individual legendaries were 0.5. That may be the highest I've seen. 0.26% for a Grail, but 0.53. Wow. That means on every card flip, there was a 0.5% chance that you would pull a legendary. Would Miss Fancy I decided to buy 2 more premium packs and got another. Come on. There's where all my luck went. Yep, they're almost gone. Sorry, we were just looking at that. Divided by D4. Let me just fix these things here real quick. And then we'll look at what the possible burn rate is given where we're at now. Royalty, D4. Actually, that doesn't work. That should be NA. The chance to pull any one legendary, there were 2, 4, 6, 8. Was 2.11%. Wow. Pretty high compared to previous drops. But now if we were to burn, let's say there's going to be 0 premium burned. And my guess is about 15,000 standard. Oh, man, I almost nailed it. I said I thought it would be about 20% burned. If we burn 0 premium and 15,000 standard, it would be 19.74% burned. That's much better than we've seen here in previous drops, so that's good. Space Jam going in the right direction. We would have preferred a sellout, but I'm glad to see that the premium are going to go. And 20% burn means that brings your Grail down to around 800 pieces. That brings your legendaries down to around 1,600 pieces. And your royalty, 2,300 times 0.8, down to about 1,840. Those are the max. So that Grail, Space Jam, 800 pieces for that really cool Swag Hammer and the Nerd Lux. I think that's an awesome Grail. I don't know what the demand with that will be. I don't think it'll be nearly as high as some other drops, but you're still looking at a $200 to $300 pop, I think, pretty easily. McD said, random question, how much of a premium does a low mint number legendary have? That's a tricky answer. It's whatever somebody's willing to pay for it, of course. I've seen mint number 1 sell for, $5 to $10 depending on what it is. If it's a legendary or Grail, that could bump it up considerably more. But for a common, uncommon, that kind of things, is Chain Champs not loading? It's loading for me. It's working for me. But I think it's still a really good time to grab up those epics if you want them. That's $5 is a fair price, I think, in case you guys were thinking about it. And I think once they announce the burn, we might see a little bit. Like when buying, it was slow earlier. If you do have problems where it won't buy at all, I recommend logging out and then back in on Chain Champs. Sometimes that helps. I've sold mints ones for 500 wax plus a few times. Just look at yeah, you can definitely look at history to get some ideas on that. 500 wax is what, 30? No, $3 and something. 500 times 0.06 right now. No, it is $30. Yeah, that's pretty good. I haven't seen that myself, but I'm like you said, it's in the history. Typically, though, sub 100 is about 5 to 10 times normal, and under 20 mint is usually 10 to times. That's a good little formula. I've not seen it explained quite like that before. Premium packs are officially sold out, says Georgia. Okay, gang. We're getting close to the end. I am going to do a giveaway of some of my NFTs in just a minute. So if you want to hang around, you'll have a chance to win some from my collection. Everybody who's here that fills out the form is getting a free Nerds Unite NFT that looks like this. This is the close-up. I will drop that in your wallet if you fill out the form. I'll probably drop it in your wallet tomorrow morning. And then you can turn around and sell that. You can trade it. Or you can wait, hold that NFT, and then tomorrow afternoon on Nifty Blocks, I will put up blends. And in case anybody doesn't know what a blend means, let me show you real quick. This is something that I hope Funko absolutely does in the future with some of theirs. A chance to take an NFT and usually you turn it in with something else and you level up your NFT into something more rare. For instance, when it came to... I called it Screech Games, but when Funko did Squid Games, I gave out a free NFT that looked like this right here. And if you blended one of those with one of these Hoot 2.0s, which I've had on the market forever, you have one of each of those, you blend them, it destroys those two and gives you something in return. In this case, you had a 44% chance of getting Hoot in a Screech Game shirt. Player number Hoot, 44% chance where he's in the jumpsuit. A 8.6% chance at a concept, of which there are only 10. Those are very limited. And by the way, my NFTs have power in Wombat Dungeon Master, and hopefully in a Wax Style Farm soon. And then I had 3 one-of-ones, where you could get one of the Screech Game cookies. That's interesting. Oh yeah, one of the cookies was in another blend. There was a whole other blend. I had 2 of them going for this one, and you guys sold out one of the blends real quick. I have all these blends are still live from previous drop days in case you wanted to go in and research it and investigate it. But like I said, I'm giving you guys that free NFT, and you check back tomorrow. Watch me on Twitter. I'll put out a thing that says, hey, the blend is live. Go in, do your thing, see what you get. In the past, I have done some blends that would net you an actual physical pop or another redeemable. I don't have plans to do that tomorrow, but if you get some of those real limited pop NFTs, they have good mining power in Wombat Dungeon Master and possible future utility as well. I'm working on bringing more utility. If things go well, or if I can get it set up right, I'm thinking tomorrow might be a little bit different on the blends, and then I'm going to put out the NFTs needed on the market instead of right there on Nifty Blocks. So you may go to Nifty Blocks, see the blend, but you may have to go out to the market to purchase the pieces that you need. Because if I can get my collection up into the top 20, then all of my NFTs could net you some woofy in the snapshot that they're doing. I don't think that's against any rules or regulations for me to put stuff out on the market directly. Spend more than I wanted to on packs and ended up finally getting low. Well, good job, Comic Zombie. So if things go well with the blend tomorrow, could see mine in the top 20, and that'll give you more utility. That'll give you some woofy for holding my NFTs. I do have some really cool things I've done for the blend tomorrow. Some artwork I haven't done before. A new version of Hoot, if you will. Featuring something pretty cool. I don't want to give it away right now. So I think you guys will really like it. But I wanted to get that out there before we did another giveaway, because I know some people will bail. Do we have any questions on the Funko drop for today? If not, we're getting closer to me getting out of here. Wrap it up by 2 at the latest. Any questions about the Funko NFTs for today or in the past? Any questions about how to access any information or see any information? Any question about royalty sets? Any of that stuff. If you're new and you're watching, please feel safe in asking your questions. Nadu, as usual, I like that you think I'm not so prepared I know that answer. I don't. I'm still working on it, and I'll probably be working on it through lunch tomorrow, so I won't really know until then. I can say right now, without question, there are at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then whatever one of ones I do. Make it 6. Yeah, at least 6. No problem, Ameko. What are you looking forward to from the March announcement? I mean, I, like everybody, am very excited about the potential with Star Wars. Not only because I'm a Star Wars fan, I'm anxious to see the reveals of what pops and or soda. I would love to see them bring back soda. But also, how many packs are made? What are the molds? What's the art? What's the focus? And then, do we sell out? If they go and do it properly and make a lot of packs without going overboard, and it sells out, we could see the biggest collection ever for Funko. And it could be a real indication of what's to come in the future. It could bring in a lot of new people. So I'm excited about that. I'm also excited about Transformers and Star Trek because I'm a fan of all 3 licenses. Isn't it funny, though, that Star Trek and then Star Wars, 2 weeks, and you have that ongoing thing about Trekkies versus others? Man, Connor, you really want me to drink, huh? All right, I'm on it. Could be cool, Comic Zombie. Could be cool. I do ask that any of you, if you're out and having your conversations with other collectors, if you're online, if you're at a convention like at Emerald City Comic Con, any of that stuff, and somebody is like, I don't understand this Funko NFT thing. What do I do? How do I get into this? Or even if they say something like, I think it's stupid, take a moment to go, hey, I've been watching and I've either gotten in or I'm thinking about it. I think it's kind of fun. You should check out Sully on Twitch, YouTube. He goes live a couple times a week. He's helping people understand. It's a lot of fun. He's got a ton of pops. That part's real. Like, share, tell them, educate them. If they're not willing to do the Twitch or the YouTube thing, go, well, then let me help you. What questions do you have? I can take that to Sully and we can get an answer for you. Mark says, okay, for my first pull, I pulled an M2 Legendary. What's my next step to getting to the physical pop? Thanks for the info. Okay, Mark, so you want to hold that NFT. Let me show you with some visuals. I would recommend you keep that NFT in your drop account because what'll happen is 120 days from today, which, hold on, let's go over to Pop and Stock's website, which has a handy dandy little calendar built into it here that'll tell us for Space Jam. Snapshot will be June 19th. So on June 19th, I know it seems like an eternity away, but we've been doing this for years. It'll go by pretty quick. On June 19th, they're going to do what's called a snapshot. They're going to look at everybody's wallet on all the blockchain, all the wax, all the drop, and they're going to see who has what. And on that day, they're going to see that you have that legendary, so you have to hold it. And they're going to send you a coin. The redemption coins look like... Let me just look at my wallet here. Oh, wait, I probably don't even have any there. Okay, I do have one. The redemption coins typically look like this. I have my Klingon mint number 1 that I've got on the market for sale, just in case anybody goes crazy. They look like this. You get to keep the Funko NFT of the Legendary. That'll stay in your wallet. If you want to, after you get the coin, you can sell that NFT, do whatever you want with it. But this coin right here is essentially your coin that is good to get your pop. You need to make sure that coin is in your drop wallet. And we can actually see some over here. If like I go back to the future, I've got some coins in my wallet there. Where are you, Back to the Future? There. You can see my coins there I had for Back to the Future. Those are, you're going to have to turn in that 30-day window after June 19th. Double check that date. Yeah, from June 19th to July 19th. So you might put this on your calendar if you don't think you're going to be going back to drop regularly. You'll have 30-day window to turn your coin in and give them your delivery information so they can send you your pop. This is what that process looks like. If you get your coins and you need to turn them in for redemption, go up here to this diamond. For instance, I have WB 100 coins I need to redeem. I click on the redemption button, verify that I have everything in there I want delivered, hit continue, which if you're in the US, it's free shipping. If you're outside the US, you'll have to pay for shipping. I know it stinks, But guess what? It costs them a lot more money to ship it. It's only fair they pass that on to you because at least they're covering the U.S. You hit continue, you put in your delivery address, and then they send them out to you. Usually within 3 months after that July 19th date comes. So already have a good one. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Pop Paragon, tier 1, 6 months. Thank you very much, my friend. I definitely recommend your channel when they have questions. You do fantastic clearing things up. Thank you, Comic Zombie. You're welcome, Mark. So I would set a reminder on your calendar. Now, Mark, here's a question for you. Did you buy packs or did you just buy the Legendary? You said pull, so I imagine you bought packs. Are you working towards a royalty set? Do you know what the royalty set is? And it's okay if the answer is no. This is not calling you stupid. I simply want to make sure that anybody that's collecting does realize that the other NFTs that come out of those packs have value in several forms, but mostly the value is in completing a royalty set. Because if you complete a royalty set, you can get Freddy Funko. You can get another physical pop. And I don't want anybody to miss out on it. You can get this pop right here if you complete a royalty set. So if you don't know what that is, I'd be happy to explain it. Just got my It redemptions. They were a little soggy. You don't know what that is? Okay, I actually love this, Mark. I'm glad that you stepped forward and said that. Because I guarantee you're not the only one. So when Funko does the packs, they put them out there. And inside the packs, you can pull a Grail NFT that looks like this. If you got lucky, you pulled one of these. Or in your case, you pulled an M2. So you got one of these, right? And you're waiting to get your pop in the mail. That's the pop you're going to get. But they do another thing that is often overlooked, especially when you're new to collecting, and that's called a royalty set. This NFT right here of Freddy Funko is not in the packs. You will never pull a pack and get this exact one that says royalty on it. However, if you complete a royalty set, which is one of each common, uncommon, rare, and epic, and let me show you what that looks like. If you go to drop and you click on the little radar in the upper right-hand corner there, which you have, if you have packs and you open them, you've got that. Click on the little radar, make sure Space Jam is selected over on the left-hand side. And right here in the middle, you'll see there's a listing of how many legendaries, grails you have. I have 0. I didn't get lucky today. And then how many royalty sets you have. And down here is essentially a checklist for completing your royalty set. You need one of every common. There's 27 of those. One of every uncommon. There's 19 of those. One of every rare. There's 15 of those. And these are the toughest ones to get. One of every epic. There are 12 of those. If you look below each of these, it'll tell you what people are asking for it on the market. The commons are only like 5 cents. There's not a one that's over 5 cents. They're cheap. The uncommons are 5 cents also. They're cheap. Rares are going to be a little more expensive. They're 10 cents to 12, 15 cents. The epics are currently going in anywhere from $4, $5 to $6. But if you get all those, then on that snapshot day, the same day that they give you the coin for your M2, if you have that royalty set, they're going to also give you a coin for a royalty Freddy pop. And then when you turn those coins in, you're going to get 2 physical pops in the mail instead of just your M2. So what you need to do is, depending on where you're at, you have to make a decision. Do I want to collect the rest of the NFTs I need? Do I want to buy those on the market? Or maybe I don't want to do that. That's going to be too expensive. You can sell the extra epics you had because those have value, at least $5 or more. They will not have that value after the snapshot because then you can no longer get the Freddy. You definitely either need to keep epics and complete a royalty set or sell your epics. There's value there that you don't want to waste. I don't know how many you got out of packs, Mark. Hopefully you got a few. This utility is amazing, this checklist that Drop put together, but there's another helpful site that'll help you in your journey through all this, and that is Pop and Stock. This is a fan-run site by our friend Pop and Stock, who was in the chat earlier. And on his site, I'll drop the link here for anybody that's interested to Space Jam. Oops. Mark, does that all make sense? Did I go too quick? Again, I'm not making fun. I want you to understand. I want to help you as best I can. If you go to Space Jam here, if you come down, there's all this great data. You can look at this data. You can learn from what's going on about Space Jam, but you can ignore all that if you want. You can come right down here to the bottom, and you see where it says royalty set? It basically says right now, If you were to buy all the NFTs you needed to make a royalty set from scratch, it would cost you $64. $64.44. That most likely will go up. That's pretty cheap to get a Freddy Funko and Toon Squad jersey, in my opinion. But because you have some NFTs already, you wouldn't have to pay the full $64. What would you have to pay? That's where his site comes in handy. This little clipboard right here, you click it, and you put in your wallet or wallets. If you have everything in drop, all you need to do is put your drop wallet. If you have some of your stuff in drop and some of it in wax, you put in your wax wallet. Also, hit submit, and because all of your, you didn't have to log in, but because all of your stuff is shown on the blockchain, it'll come back and go, hey, guess what? Of the 73 cards that you need, you're missing 27. 27 NFTs. You currently have 0 completed sets. We're talking about completing your first royalty set. Your cost to complete right now is $1.71. Because why? I already bought all the epics. All I need to do is buy the cheap ones. I can complete that. For $1.71, I will be able to complete my first royalty set. I also have 32 extra cards that have a current value of $67. So giving you this information, you've got tools to look at to go, I either do want to complete a royalty set or it's not worth it. Let me just sell what I have that has value. I recommend you do this anytime you buy packs. There's plenty of people that are buying packs and have no idea that they're just throwing away money by not completing a royalty set or selling those epics. And Mark, if you don't get it today, but you want to go in and kind of tinker with it and look at it and then come back on Friday, I'll be streaming again and go, hey, I looked at the royalty set stuff. That most of it made sense, but I have a question about this. Please feel free to ask me. Or you can always hit me up on Twitter. I try to check my Twitter multiple times a day and answer any questions. I'll do a link drop there in Twitch, and here's one in YouTube. Just start a tweet that says @CSSully. I'm trying to do this, and here's my question. Oh, great, Mark. I'm glad to hear it. And James said, how much do you think the Grail will be down the line? That's a tough one, James, and I have to give my answer that I'm sure a few people are kind of like, oh, here he goes again with the supply and demand. We've got a supply of the Grails that I think is going to weigh in at about 800. That site was Poppin' Stock. Let me. I dropped the link just above your comment when you said how much do you think the Grail will be down the line. Right above that, poppinstock.com. That's the website. Bookmark that. Invaluable tool. You're gonna love it. It's so good. What was I answering again? How much do I think the Grail will be down the line? I think it's a good mold. I think you have to weigh in how good of a pop is it, how strong is the license, and how many are there. I think that based on what the burn rate's going to be, we're going to be looking at about 800 at most in the world for Swaghammer from Space Jam. I have a feeling when people see this in person, because it looks like it's a really cool mold, a really high-end pop, people are going to be like, dang, I wish I'd gotten that. So down the road, when we get to the tertiary market, I could see this one being quite valuable. Right now, it is, and I'll give you a number. Sorry, I need to look at what it's going for now to give you a better idea. This is purely speculation. I don't know. Sometimes I am right on the money, and sometimes I am very surprised at how wrong I am. Every time I think I got it dialed in, I get a curveball. Right now, you can pick up the Grail for $187. To me, that's shocking. This Swaghammer from Space Jam. You could buy the Minnie Mouse from Disney, Mickey and Friends, that will be less than $470 in the world for the same price right now. So I feel like it's going to come down at least for a while. I bet you'll be able to pick up Swaghammer in the next week for $130, $140. Could be wrong. Again, it's speculation. It also depends on who has those Grails and are they willing to sell. Are they in the hands of fans that don't want to sell? I bet you can get it for $130, $140 later this week. Then, down the road, in the next 6 months, year, 2 years, 5 years, I think all of the NFT pops are going to soar. And I think we could see a $250, $300, $350 pop pretty easily. Right now, there's still a lot of anger, misinformation, and confusion by people who aren't into the digital thing, who aren't into the NFT thing. And they'll eventually go, oh, well, the NFT thing was just one step towards these physical pops. These physical pops are very rare. They're true collectibles. I need to get in on this. Well, let me grab them up before they go up in value big time. So the Minnie Mouse is the better buy. Again, not financial advice. This is my opinion. The Minnie Mouse, if things stand as it is right now, based on the burn rate from Funko, there will be less than 470 of that physical pop in the world, making it the rarest Disney Funko Pop ever. And right now you can buy that for $189 on the drop marketplace. That's what it was when we looked earlier. That's stupid low in my opinion. I think that's a $500 plus pop easily. I think a $1,000 pop in the next couple of years. Am I willing to put my money where my mouth is? I did buy one at 160 bucks. If it came down to 150 or lower, I'd buy another one. But I can't. That's a gamble that you have to wrap my money up in for 6 months to several years, and I can't do that right now. If I had a job with a real high income, I'd be scooping those up at $190 off the market time and time again. I'd be buying 5 of them. But that's me personally. Don't spend money you don't have. Purely speculation on my part. I wouldn't want to lead you astray. I just think it's a win. Walking Miracle and Dan having some conversations. Oh, do you want to see the trick on completing a royalty set? Y'all want to see it quickly? I'll show y'all. That looks like what y'all are talking about. So this is something I haven't done a video on, but I need to before somebody else beats me to the punch. But let's say you're collecting... Let me pick a royalty set that I need to finish. Oh, I need to finish Fantastic Plastic. It only works for Funko NFT drops that are not drop exclusives. So if it's on drop and on wax, this is the trick right here. Simpson did what? Did it. It is like our worst enemy here. We don't know what it is. You're probably just trying to be funny, but I don't know. If you want to complete a royalty set, here's a really good trick that I want to show you guys. So let's look over on Drop and Fantastic Plastic. I currently have 0 royalty sets completed. Somebody did the video already. I don't know who Simpson is, but okay. I still need to do my own probably, but it's a bummer somebody beat me to it. Right now I have all the epics that I need, but I don't have all the commons, uncommons, and rares. I can fill those in by buying them from the market, but that takes time to buy each one, go back, transfer it, blah, blah, blah. I want to do it quickly, and we've got a method that'll take you like less than a couple of minutes. Go log into Wax. Go to the upper right-hand corner. Go to inventory. Sorry, let me think through the step real quick. Go to Sets. There's a tab right up here, Sets, in the upper right, above Transferred button. And find the one you were talking about, which in this case is Fantastic Plastic. I just typed in fan. Now, what you're looking at, because we're logged into our Wax account, we're looking at our Wax wallet, and I don't have Fantastic Plastic in my Wax wallet. This does me no good. This is a set tracker tool that they built once upon a time, showing commons, uncommons, rares, and epics. All the things you need to complete a royalty set, right? Well, I don't have any of those in my Wax wallet, but I do have them in my .dp wallet. So what you do is you go up to the URL up at the top, and you'll see your Wax wallet in there. Right in the middle of this URL, I can see, and you can't see it on screen right now, but I see the URL. I see my Wax wallet. All I got to do is hover or highlight my wallet, and instead put in my DP wallet. Because every wallet is public, everything's transparent, it's all on the blockchain. We're now looking at that wallet. It doesn't know I own it, but we're looking at that wallet from the outside in. And there we can now see, oh, look, of the commons, this wallet does have 1 of these, 6 of these, 10 of these, 9 of these, 8 of these. Oh, guess what? This was Series 1. We better pop over to Series 2. That's the set I'm talking about completing. Okay, there you go. The ones that are lit up I have, the ones that are gray I don't have. So I'm missing a Frank Von Wiener. I'm missing am I missing any other commons? A Pulpo, I'm missing a Rockabilly, I'm missing a Sugar Bomb. All that jives with this. Same ones shown here that I'm missing. We're just looking at it at a different view. I want all the missing. And instead of clicking on each individual one, they have an amazing button on Atomic Hub called Add Missing NFTs to Cart. I click it, and it grabs those exact ones I just said I'm missing, and it adds them to a cart right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 missing NFTs. If I bought them right now, it would cost me 9 cents on Atomic Hub. Why? Because commons, uncommons, and rares are cheap. All right, well, I could check out right now, but I need some more. It has had the lowest one for each, yes. I'll go to uncommon. I'm missing some of those. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of those. Well, I'll add those missings to cart as well. I had 4 before. It adds 4 more. I have a total of 8 in my cart right now. I see that at the top. Let's do it with the rares. I want to add the missing of those to my cart. So now, total of 14 NFTs have been added to my cart. And because I'm buying the super cheap ones, the commons, uncommons, and rares, my total cost to buy all those is 88 cents. Check out. I want them. I'm going to buy them right now. You can do that with epics as well, but I don't recommend it. I think with the epics, you want to spend a little bit more time and get the best deal, because you can save $1 here, $1 there, $2 here, $2 there. But if you're in a hurry, you can do it for epics as well. I can click on epic, I can add the missing to cart, I can check out, but that's usually going to cost more money. Also, guess what? I bought all my epics on day one. I don't need any epics. I'm good. Now, all those have been added because I purchased them to my inventory, and I just need to transfer those over to my Sully.dp. So I can select, and you don't have to click each one of these buttons. That'd take a while, right? Because I just bought how many? 14? You just select the first one, hold shift, and select the last one. Make sure that you got the same number you just bought. It says right there, NFTs selected 14. Do a transfer, and send those over to Sully.dp. Sending them 88 cents and like 2 minutes while I was explaining it to you guys to complete my royalty set, instead of click on one buy, click on one buy, click on one buy, and then oops, I bought the wrong one, or somehow I missed that one, etc., etc. Now, you'll see right now Fantastic Plastic Series 2 shows I have 0 royalty sets completed. If I refresh, it does take a while to come over. It's not going to show a 1 yet, but I give it 5 minutes. I refresh again. It'll show I have 1 royalty set completed, and then it'll assume I'm working on my second royalty set. I can take the exact same steps I just took to complete a second royalty set, and a third, and a fourth, and however many I want to complete. James, hold on, there's a few comments, and I'll read James. Be aware when it's busy, they might get bought out of your cart. They will remain in your cart, but be unavailable. Yep. Yeah, you may have to go through the process a couple times, but usually you're able to get everything. Yeah, Connor, happy to help. I hope that is super helpful. Tommy said, Dolly, I forgot about that MC drop, but I bought 4 standard, but I bought 4 standard packs. Uh-oh, Tommy, I wonder if you were talking and it picked up your chatter. Funko Addict Texas, love this trick treat code, or cheat code to finish the royalties. It's so gratifying. Yeah, I just wish there was a similar tool for like the Mickey and Friends and the other drop exclusives, because otherwise it's going to take a while. I need to get to work on Mickey and Friends. I keep putting it off because I know it's going to be like the old days. Yeah, Randy, it is. Even I stumbled on those first steps. Drop updates slow. If you look on Atomic Hub, will show right away. Yeah, I mean, I assume, or I always use this as the definitive answer. If it appears on drop and shows I have a royalty set, I'm golden. It's okay. I can look on drop, or I can look on Atomic Hub and see it's coming. It's going to show, or I could just be patient and look there. You have the same odds between the standard and the premium packs. As far as I remember, there at one point there was a slight difference in the odds of pulling a 1-of-1 out of a premium pack. I can't find that anymore. I think that's all been deleted off the website, so I believe your odds for pulling any NFT out of a standard or a premium pack is identical. I think it's all the same. Some collections outside of Funko, other projects, they will have premium packs where your odds are better at pulling certain things, or there's certain NFTs that you can only get out of buying their biggest pack, their most expensive pack. But with Funko, I think it's all the same. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, Randy, and before Mickey and Friends ends, which would be really cool. Joking Mizink pulled 1-of-1 out of a My Little Pony standard pack. So see, you can pull it out of those too. So you didn't miss the whole drop today for Space Jam, Tommy TV. The premiums sold out, but the standards were still there. Now, before you go do that, I don't know if you're buying with the credit card. You probably still want to buy through the primary drop. If you're buying through the secondary market using Wax, let's see what those packs are going for right now. I bought a standard pack for like $11 and change earlier. But if we go to the market and we look up, I believe it's No, it's wax that I want. This was a Space Jam. AS Jam is the collection. And if we look up a standard pack, lowest is $11.68. You can buy with wax, which if you had to pay tax on the packs, that's about the same. And premium packs are lowest $33.79. So they're not much above retail. You can still get them. Odds in 1 premium equals 3 standard. Actually, the odds in one, if you're doing it that way, the odds in a premium would be different because you get 2 extra NFTs, right? Yeah, Mike Zig, that's what I was trying to show. Packs are still reasonable, I believe. James asked, how do you find people to trade with? Well, first of all, we have, it appears here on Twitch every once in a while, and I'll see if I can grab it, copy and paste. If you're into Discord, I am not, but if you're into Discord, we have a Nerds Unite group. Nerds Unite is our community with some really nice people. As long as you can go in there and continue to play nice and be respectful of one another, because that's what we've been able to keep there for a while, you can join that Discord group. Here's the link for it right here. That's run by my friend Dr. Crispy. I almost never appear in there because, again, not a Discord fan. I just don't get it. I don't understand why that's the end-all be-all in this world. But here's the link. You can go in there. Also, there's some NFT groups. I was just mentioning I was on an NFT group, Facebook group earlier today. I did log in and go check that out. First thing I was met with was a bad comment from somebody that made me feel like that's not a space I want to be in. Somebody posted their 1 of 1 and said, hey, what do you think this is worth? Can I get an idea of value? And the first comment back was, it's a glorified JPEG. It's worth nothing. Why are you in an NFT group if you don't want to participate in the conversation and instead want to be an arse? I don't know why you need to do that. That person needs to be banned from the group. Those kind of problem makers do not help anybody because that's incorrect information. It may have no value to them, but it has value to somebody else. And when they say something like, it has no value to anybody, that it is served as fact. And some people will believe that, and they're wrong. Lily Taniki, what's happening? How are you? Misty, if they were, I still don't care. If you can't relay your joking in those things, you don't need to comment. Oh, Digital Pop Kingdom is a great community as well. Yeah, they have a Discord. They are on Twitter regularly. Great people. I highly recommend. Oh, yeah, Comic Zombie. It's gotten so much worse over the years since I first got in. When I first got in, it was just full of so many wonderful people in collecting. I will say, I was talking about this with Jungle Bry over the weekend, I think the attitude towards NFTs has gotten better over the last couple of months because a lot of the flippers are out of it, and a lot of people who are actually buying to collect are in it. And we're slowly but surely bringing on some of the people who were negative about it before are changing their tune, or they've gotten tired of it, or as Priscilla said the other day, they've turned their anger to something else. Maybe it's AI, maybe it's whatever. Just don't. If you want to be, if you don't understand something or you don't like it, just shut up and go on and go do something you do like. Why would you be here bringing us down? Did you say you couldn't find the odds for the Grail, Legendary, etc.? Want to know a trick? Actually, I don't know if it's printed somewhere, but I created my own spreadsheet for calculating odds and burn rate, and I've got it right here. So according to this, as long as I put my numbers in right, for every card you flip today for Fantastic Plastic, you had a 0.26% chance of, or not Fantastic Plastic, today for Space Jam, you had a 0.26% chance of pulling a Grail, 0.53% chance of pulling each Legendary, or 2.11% chance of pulling any Legendary. Well, these are true, but if you have the odds somewhere else, I would like to confirm it and see where they have it printed as well. There should be no different than mine. As long as I've entered these numbers in, they are accurate. I'll tell you this. No, you can't post a link unless you leave out the dot before .com. But I'll tell you this, Dan, if you want to compare, and this is no offense to Funko or Drop, but they used to have odds on their website, and they were wrong. We proved it one day on stream, and then they took them out. Well, I'm sorry. The dot before whatever the extension is. So you can put whatever dot, leave the, yeah. Is the first part drop? I would assume it is. It's an API query? Oh, so what is the first part? It's not drop. Yeah, I can't see what the first part is before the dot in .io. It asterisks that out. It is drop. Okay. Can't be reached. And, oh, the dot did not take, even though I put the dot in. That's why. Whoa. So this is a chart, essentially, all the data of all the NFTs. Well, that's, yeah, I don't know how to pretty it up or whatever you were saying, but I have the same information here. That's what this is. Total number of packs, total number of each of the NFTs, Grail and Legendaries, and I know those odds are accurate. Yeah, we've done this several times, and when we did see odds posted by Drop in the past, they aligned with what I had. Yeah, I don't know how to parse or whatever it is you were recommending for that link you sent, but that's what this data is too. I took the number of Legendaries and Grails off their site, etc., etc. Okay. Yeah, James, welcome to the community. I like that you came in and asked good questions today. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're able to find some other people to do trades with. I say, this is me. You guys, a lot of people don't do this, and I don't know why. I say, put your extras that you want to trade in your Wax wallet. If you find somebody that wants to do a trade, go, hey, I have these extra epics. Here's my wallet. Send me a trade. You can send proposed trades in Atomic Hub. There is no fee for doing a trade. That protects you and the other person trading versus, hey, I have these extra epics. What do you have? And then they go, I have these extra epics. And then you trade wallets, and then you send them NFTs, and then they send you NFTs. That doesn't protect you each. Protect yourself and use the proper trade protocol on Wax. They don't have that on Drop, unfortunately. So if you don't want to move them to Wax, if you can't move them to Wax, you might need to do a deal where you say, here's my wallet, send me those, and I'll send you these. But I don't understand all that extra back and forth. When you just use the Wax trade system, it's much easier. Okay, we do need to do a giveaway. I promised another giveaway before we get out of here today. So let me do a giveaway of some of my NFTs and some from friends. We'll use Grubfish Royale again to do it. Comic Zombies, oh, they posted Space Jam closing in 1 hour. So they went back to 3. Interesting. What reason would Drop have not to offer a trade? I think from a business perspective, it actually makes more sense for them not to. No, I'm sorry, not from a business perspective, from a financial perspective. If you have to put something for sale on the market, you pay them an 8% commission for every sale. If you do a trade, they don't get that 8%. Now, from a business perspective, I think they absolutely should offer it because it is just an enhanced feature to their system that makes it easier for you to complete your sets and stuff. Dan's short answer is right. They miss out on secondaries if they just offer a trade system. There's still going to be plenty of people that buy and sell. I don't think it's going to be a meaningful amount of losses to them if they offer a trade system. I think it's just going to help more people understand better. That's my personal opinion. Finest, I don't like giving my ID to do that stuff, but it is required by the government. And there's lots of things that the government requires that I don't like doing, like paying an exorbitant amount of taxes or serving jury duty or any of that stuff. That's my personal opinion. Some of you are like, oh, you're not patriotic, whatever. I don't want to give them any information, but I have to. And I know that's required by the government, so I do it. It's just one of the steps. I am always fearful that a site like Coinbase or Drop or any of those is not going to protect my data appropriately, and then we're all going to end up in trouble. It's probably going to happen eventually. I used to catalog and list my in search of and have on DPK and Drop Discords to find trades. Yeah, see, I ain't got time for all that. That's too much. That's too much work. Zesty. Well, Zesty, I can't see everything in that message because of the asterisks that come up. But I'll tell you this. Any transfers that are made are not reversible by any governing authority. That is not a thing. I'm sorry. Once you transfer, it's on, this is a decentralized blockchain. There is no governing authority. There is no management that can reverse a trade. If you unfortunately get scammed, click on the wrong link, send something to somebody because they promised the world and then didn't deliver, you can't get it back. Not through some above authority. You could, maybe, if that person did it by accident, you could get them to send it back. Or you might be able to track down who it is, but that's not even going to do you any good. I hate to tell you, but I think you're out of luck. And I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, what's up, Koba? What's up, Sinister? The coins do not have any utility, meaning they're not good for anything except collecting right now. I'm hoping in the future that changes, but that's completely up to Funko if they ever want to do anything with it. I always wonder why, because they didn't originally announce the coins when they announced the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle drops. They just were there, and we all wondered, like, what does this mean? They don't mean anything for now. They could do something with them in the future. Yeah, Zesty, I'm never going to be able to see a URL because I don't allow URLs from people who aren't approved. So whatever you keep typing, when you say sent to a blank contract, it's just showing asterisk. And again, it's not going to make any difference. Whatever you sent to, there is no governing authority that's going to be able to do anything for you. I'm sorry to say. How do you enter the giveaway? Claire, good timing. You talking about the giveaway I'm having here on stream? So we already did the community pack, but I'm about to do a giveaway. I had a couple questions pop up that I wanted to answer. I am going to do a giveaway of some NFTs from my collection and some friends. So here's how this will work. I do make my own NFTs under a collection called Nerds Unite Us. There's a little value to them on the secondary market. Some people collect and are buying and selling and trying to get the lowest mint numbers. I've made over 750 templates, 750 unique NFTs so far, with different success rates on some of them. Some have gone really well, some not so much. We've played different games with them. We had a Superb Owl game for the big game where people won some NFTs. I'm giving away a free one today, which everybody can get if you follow the instructions in the upper left-hand corner. Oh yeah, Kuma's got a real cool one right now that I just did the blends for this past weekend. Oh, that wouldn't be in my templates. Duh. That's in his templates, but I did get them. But anyway, they do have utility, my NFTs, in a game called Wombat Dungeon Master. Zesty, thank you for the follow. So if you collect my NFTs, you can use those as mining power in the game. So if you're playing that, then you might have a chance at gaining some additional mining power by collecting my NFTs. I've got some to give away of those. First and fifth place in the game we're about to play will get one of my Grubfish-inspired Nerds Unite NFTs, which can be blended up to higher rarities. Second place is going to get an NFT from our friend Priscilla. She's got Emerald City Comic Con coming up. You know what? We'll do second and third place. We'll get one of Priscilla's NFTs. She has this amazing Emerald City Comic Con art that she made only 150 NFTs of. I'm going to give away 2 today. And then for fourth place, I'm going to put together a little prize pack of a few of my NFTs and send them over to you. It'll be a surprise, but you'll see here on screen what you get. We're going to play a little Grubfish Royale here. And again, 5 places. Each one gets a minimum of 1 NFT. Starting right now, put 5 minutes on the clock, and you guys can all enter !hoot, space, and then your Wax Wallet ID. Give me 5-minute timer. This is good on Twitch only.
Wallet ID timer. Counting down.
This is only on Twitch. Sadly, there's no integration with YouTube, so I can't do anything for you guys over there, but you can always come over and visit me on Twitch. It's free. You don't have to pay anything at all. Subscriptions over there are not free, but you don't have to have one to participate in all the things I do. Twitch.tv/CSSULLY. James, that is not true. Trading is absolutely safe if you do it in the appropriate manner. I'll show you, while we're waiting on people to enter this giveaway, I'll show you, for instance. Let me go over to Wax. Let's say you have an NFT in your wallet that you want to trade with somebody else, or a series of NFTs. You can absolutely propose a trade to someone and keep it safe. For instance, let's say I'm going to look at a friend's wallet. They have something that I want. Let me look up ubxdi.wham. That's my friend Jungle Bry's account. All right, I know him. We've established a connection with each other. We're friends. We have traded before. I want something that's in his wallet, and I'm willing to offer something that's in mine. Let me say I want to get from him this banana that he made, this unpeeled shred nana right here. I'm going to click on it and make an offer. Nope, that's not the right place. Sorry. I haven't done this in a while, so bear with me. How do I propose a trade? Let's go to trading then, and we'll do it this way. I say always use this, especially with people that you don't know well. You should always do it. Let's see if I can... We'll just set one up with Nadu. Why is it not taking me to create a trade? These are my friends. Yes, I get that. Trading. Trade offers. New offer. Okay, let's do it that way then. I thought there was a way to do it the other way. On the left, my wallet. On the right, their wallet. So I can do ubxdi.wham. That's Brian's. I can see what's in his wallet over here. I can filter it down. Let's say I want that shred. I know it's from his collection that's in Jungle Bry. And it's a shred nana. There we go. I can see all his stuff down here. Let's say I want that shred nana. I click on it. I put that over here. That means that's what he's going to send me. What am I going to send him in return? Come down, and I'll pick another random NFT. Let's say I want to trade this. So I'm going to offer him this for this. When I say send trade offer, that will then send him an offer that will appear in his trading area under see all offers. And it will appear here, and he can look at it and see the same parameters. He's offering me this for this, and he can say accept or deny. If you get a trade offer from a random person, I say always be careful. Look very carefully. There are some scams people will try to try where they'll say, hey, I'll trade you this and then I'll send you 20 wax later. Don't accept that. But as long as you see the NFTs that you want on their side sending to you and the ones you're sending to them and you're okay with that, the only other step I would take is to make sure you hover over any NFTs that they're trading to you and make sure they're from a viable, verified collection. Once you hit OK, and the trade happens, it's instantaneous, and there's no takesies backsies. There's no undo. There's no bring it back, both fortunately and unfortunately. But because we're on a decentralized blockchain, there's not an office somewhere where you can get a hold of a manager who can say, oh, that person, that was a scam. We're going to take that out of the equation. There's nobody that's in charge. There's no governing authority. Same thing I was telling our friend Zesty before, and I feel bad, Zesty. I'm sorry that someone took advantage of you or whatever happened. That's why you have to be very careful. Never click on any links. Never accept any trades unless you're 1,000,000% sure that what's happening is on the up and up and it's legit. Never click on links and drop that says you've won a prize. Click on this to get your, or not drop, Discord. Never click on any links on Discord that says you've won a prize. Click here to claim. We've got this deal that's too good to be true. Click here to claim. Don't do it. It's probably fake. But a trade within Atomic Hub, the way I just showed you, legit. You're good to go. If you make an offer, that's where I accidentally started there. That's not a trade offer. That's you offering up X amount of wax for an NFT. You're offering that wax for a particular template that you know to be valid and good. And if someone accepts it, there's no way they can scam you on that I know of. Mr. Juicy, if you want to enter the giveaway, you got to type in !hoot, leave a space, and then put in your wallet, just like it says on screen, or like everybody else has done. But you got to put that !hoot at the beginning, or else you won't be eligible. There, Miss Jessie Star got it. Dan's in. Dan, your wallet is just Dan? That's awesome. You got one of the specialized ones. If you want to see the offers you've made, I'm gonna give Mr. Juicy one more chance here to get entered in while I show this. So a few extra seconds. If you want to see the offers that you've put out there, go to trading. Is it trading or market? No, go to market. Oh, wait, how do you do this? Inventory. Okay, there, under inventory. I'm looking for this bar right here. And go to my offers. And you can see the offers that you have out on the table currently. Oh, yeah, and this one needs to be a non.dp wallet. Yeah, sorry for that. These are only for my NFTs. Yeah, we're not going to wait anymore. Apparently, Mr. Juicy, unfortunately, is not getting it, but he can be eligible, or they can be eligible for future giveaways if we do one again. We're going to go right now. We're going to pick the game. I'm going to count down from 5, and we're going to play Grubfish Royale. If you haven't played this before, everybody who entered and is eligible, your name is going to appear over a little grubfish on the screen. Every so often, a blade or something is going to come along and knock a bunch of them out. You don't want to get knocked out. You want to be one of the remaining 5 to win a prize. You can sit back and do nothing, or you can type in the commands you see across the top of the screen, like exclamation point spin, exclamation point dodge, exclamation point moon. Each one does different things. You'll learn over time what those things are. Here we go. I'm counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Somebody asked what I'm munching on. It's this like protein cereal called Catalina Crunch. I just needed a snack. All right, we're down to 45 out of the original 50. Make that 40. We lost Zesty, Mocking Lazarus, Dunasker, Sports Technology Keith, Honey Bunches, Randman, Clint Crockett, Lucky Nino, Cal Aird. You like it too, Chewy Hawk? It's really tasty. Walking Miracle, Peter Corns, Meat Puppet are out, Tarzan Puma, Randy C, I Am Weasel. We're down to 25. Oh no, Comic Zombie, sorry. Miss Fancy Cherry, Misty, Nick Maniff. I Am the Kai, Savage, Digital Welfare, Miss Fancy Cherry, we're down to 19. Yeah, I think that might be where we got it, Chewy. Peking of Alien, out, we're down to 17. Funko Lover 30, I know she's not a fan of this game, so sorry you're out, Mindy. Funko Addict Tech, TB420, Saramel, Barrow Hill. Joking Mazink, we're down to 6, 5. These are all winners. Nadu 6, I think, was the first winner. I missed who was 4th and 3rd. Sither Jedi, and that leaves Autumn Toys in first place. Now I'll show you guys, as I distribute these, what you won. All right, first up, Autumn's Toys. Hopefully you typed in your wallet correctly. You know what's going down here. Luckily, this system will just auto-fill, so it's real easy for me to send in, assuming everybody followed instructions. Dod Wham, you're getting, from my Nerds Unite collection, one of the Crittercraft Grubfish Royale themed NFTs. I haven't given these away enough here lately, but remember, these are, you can blend these up to a rarer version if you collect enough. So common up to holographic, holographic to gold. There you go. You're getting one of those. All right, that's sent over to you. I love how quick that is. Second place and third place, Sith and Shepard are both getting one of Priscilla's Emerald City Comic Con NFTs. So we'll go to Sune. That's our collection. I'll give you 130. Sending to you now. So close, Connor. I'm sorry. I used to do more of these giveaways, and I need to get back to it. I don't do near enough here lately. Shepard, you're up next. You're getting one of Priscilla's Sune for Emerald City Comic Con. I forgot you got to click that. You'll get number 113. Just want to make sure not to give away my 5. Shepard. All right. 4th place, I said I was going to do a little prize pack. That's Nadu 6. 5th is Walk the Grid. I'm going to go ahead and do Walk the Grids first. Walk the Grid, you're getting one of my Grubfish-inspired Nerds Unite NFTs. If you are interested in checking it out, there are blends for these on Nifty blocks under my collection, and you can blend these up to make them even rarer. I think the last check, only a couple, 3 people had golds. And the only way to get these is to win them here on stream or buy them on the secondary market. So they are pretty hard to come by. I need to do more of these giveaways. And then Nadu 6. Boy, Nadu, what can I send you that you don't have? You're welcome. Walk the Grid. Let's see from Nerds Unite what I have to give away. All right, Shepard, have a good one, my friend. I think, I just got these out of a pack the other day. I don't know if you have. You probably do have these, but I'll toss one of those in there. I'll give you another one of these in case you want to do another blend. That's what I can do. I could give you some stuff for blends. For sure. Harry Potter has some blends available left. Yeah, I'll give you one of these. Those are the tougher to come by ones there as well, the logos. I'll give you one of those. And one of these. Just a little smattering of stuff. Each one of those Cost you $1.50. So you got quite a few fun ones. I'll send those over to you now, sir. If you want to do some more blends, you can. You don't have to. You can always put them on the market. Okay. I think we're near the end, gang. Do we have any additional questions, comments, theories? Let's see if my fantastic plastic set is complete now. We showed the trick on completing the royalty set. Sure enough, one complete. And now I have all those commons I need, all those uncommons, all those rares, and I got all the epics I need. In fact, I have one extra epic. Oh, two. No more. I forgot about the oodles. I have some of the oodles, too. Any questions, thoughts, concerns? Now's the time. I don't know, Walking Miracle. If he does, he usually goes live at 4. I didn't talk to him today, so I'm not sure. Reminder about the free NFT. This is your last few minutes to get it. Exclamation point hoops. Get the free one. Tomorrow I've got some real fun stuff coming, and you guys have been pretty good today. So shall we do a little teaser of some of the blends that we'll have tomorrow? I did something fun and different for this one. This is not the fun and different, but this is a good one, I think. You guys saw the logo. Spent a lot of time creating that, and I think it came out really good. That's the freebie you're getting. But this one's, there's a few levels to this one, including a new pose for Hoot. But this isn't the final. I'm just going to give you a quick teaser. Don't screenshot it. Don't share it. Don't tell anybody about it. This is just for those of you who happen to be here. But tomorrow you can bring that free NFT back and you can do a blend and you can score one of the world famous cows playing Hoot. There you go. Just a little something for you to see. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. I've got him in full cows play. I've got some additional variants, some very rare ones, and possibly some one-of-ones. For those of you who don't know, one-of-ones can fetch a pretty penny. I know, thanks, Comic Zombie. Can fetch a pretty penny on the secondary market. So I hope you guys will come back. If you have not, please subscribe to my newsletter. Hopefully you saw that come up in Twitch every once in a while. Thank you, Connor. I've got a newsletter, and what I'm using that for is cows playing. Like cosplay, but he's an owl, so it's cows playing. Here is the link for my friends on YouTube, in case you didn't get it. I have a newsletter. What I'm using that for is to send out, like I sent one today, to let you know on days when I'm going to be live, so you don't miss it, because I know not everybody gets the push notifications or even an email from Twitch. I'm using it to let you know when I have drops or blends. So tomorrow, when everything's set up and ready to go, I'll try to send an email like at least an hour before when the blends go live, so you don't miss out on it. I'm also going to, in the future, use it to notify you guys about when snapshots and redemption periods are for the Funko drops. So if you get signed up now, then you'll get those emails in the future. If you don't want to continue to get them, you'll be able to unsubscribe easily. If you want me to include other things in the newsletter, please let me know. You should put keyed drops in there to convince people to sign up. Keyed drops? What do you mean by that, Dan Asker? Clearly, you're more educated on some of this than I am, and I love to learn. So tell me about keyed drops. Funny peeking. I can hear that in my head, too. Oh, yeah, nah, dude, that happened a while ago. We knew it would. Oh, okay, meaning like a whitelisted thing. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, what I would love to do for the newsletter specifically is something like that. I was thinking of making it a hidden drop where you could only access it if you had the link. Oh, standard selling better than thought. So I think next week might be a good time for that. I may very well do a newsletter drop. I was thinking about just doing it as a hidden drop where you'd have to have the URL from within there, but somebody could share the URL. Somebody, maybe Dan's opinion or Dan's recommendation is a good one. Where you guys can, if you're signed up for the newsletter, you can get a free NFT, and I'll keep it limited. It'll be like a timed release, only good for like a day or two. Walk the Grid says Funko stays in the top 20 collections. Airdrop Wolfie coming. Yep. If you guys haven't been paying attention, this Wolfie thing is hard to explain. because it's still very much a gray area, a question mark. But Woofy is a meme coin that's going to be given out to people. Already there was one snapshot. There's a second snapshot coming. In the second one, if you're holding any of the NFTs from one of the top 20 collections on Wax, they're going to airdrop you some Woofy at some point in the future. We don't know what Woofy's going to be used for exactly, but it's up to us, the partners, I am one, to develop some fun things. I'm going to have some NFTs that you can only buy with Woofy. It's a miracle it wasn't out like AW. Oh, they didn't remove it from the top 20 like Alien Worlds. Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked they left Funko in, but we'll take the win. For those, there's plenty of Funko collectors who are going to have no idea this Woofy thing's going down. But if you have Funko NFTs in your drop wallet, they're not going to get you Woofy. They have to be in your Wax wallet. So it's going to take some serious work on y'all to move stuff over. I'm dreading having to do it, but I'm going to do it because I can accumulate a lot of Woofy. And if the Woofy thing takes off, which it could, then bing, bang, boom, I'm already set up. We don't know what's going to happen with Woofy. It is a question mark right now. If you're willing to take the gamble. Did you explain the Wax balance state? Yeah, we talked about it before the Wax snapshot. But essentially, I had a snapshot going back a couple, 3 weeks ago. And if you had at least 1,000 Wax in your account, you were eligible for Tier 1 in their snapshot. All the way up to, if you had 10,000 Wax, Tier 10 in the snapshot. So they already took that snapshot, and they've allocated an amount of Woofy that will be distributed to everybody that was eligible. Then they're doing this snapshot. I don't know if it's the last one or just another one. We could have a third snapshot coming up in a few more weeks that has a different criteria. But they're going to do snapshots. Don't know how many. And then after all those are done, they'll do the distribution. And then at that time, you'll have your Woofy, and you can do with it as you please. There will probably be projects like mine where you can buy stuff. There might be some games on there that you might be able to play the games using your Woofy. It is cross blockchain, so Solana is also going to be offering something, but I don't know when. Yes, Mindy, for everyone. Anyone is eligible. Somebody asked the question, did you have to be on Snapshot 1 to be eligible for Snapshot 2? And I believe the answer was no. You might want to verify that by joining the Woofy Discord and asking them there. That's essentially their customer service area. They've done a good job of putting stuff on Twitter and Instagram, or Twitter at least, as well, so kudos to them. Yep. Dan knows about it. You can also check your tier. Dan, do you know if they've added anything to see, like a speculative Tier 2 snapshot? Like what all you have that's eligible and how much that would get you? I don't know if they can even do that. Connor, I assume you're talking about a legendary? That's crazy. Somebody messed up. Oh, yeah, Misty. It's going to take a while. Yep. Yeah, we've talked about it, Dan. I wasn't going into too much detail here today. I mean, I as always, I recommend you guys. I'm not providing financial advice, just a little guidance. And I fully recommend that you guys go read up. They have some good Medium articles, their blog, essentially, that outlines it all. The Discord is a good way to go in there and ask questions and get clarification. We did go over it in depth on Friday, and I could do it again this Friday, but now is about time for me to get out of here. Oh, and Epic. Oh, that makes a difference, Connor. Yep. But I think the percentage is going to be based on volume of top 20. For example, Funko has 20% and gets 20% of those tokens and then distributes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, the way I read it, it was simplified. It wasn't too complicated, so I bet you're right. Okay. I think that's going to be it for today. I am going to give, we're going to give a raid over to somebody else, and on the way out, I'm going to give everybody here Sully bucks. Those are my loyalty points that you earn just for watching the stream. Those accumulate, so you can always check your balance. Like Dan, you've been in here today. You've been asking and talking and asking questions. You can type exclamation point points in the chat. I don't know why I couldn't speak for a minute. Exclamation point points to see how many points you have. And then on Fridays, we play the box game. And you can use those points to buy entries in to win real things like Funko Pops and stickers and exclusives from my friends and fig pins, hopefully again at some point, and NFTs and you name it. But I give away those points, and I'm going to give away some more on the way out here. So let's see who we've got to raid. Oh, we're going to go over to Captain Degen. Why are we going to Captain Degen? So I took you guys over there the other day. He's doing a live stream. But Captain Degen's doing something really cool. If you go over to his stream and type in !earn, he's actually giving away Scurvy Coin, which is a program he's gotten set up. Instead of loyalty points, he's giving you his coin. You earn it for the longer you're there. Really cool program. I'm going to talk to him about possibly implementing it here in the future. And interestingly enough, he said, if it's true, we could take all the existing Sully bucks and convert those into whatever my new coin would be, which you guys have been asking for utility. That could be amazing. He's in Colorado working. Yeah, interesting. Okay, we're going to raid over to Captain Degen. I want you guys to go check him out. He's not necessarily family friendly, but good, positive guy. I like his energy. He's always going. He's always working, always learning, always helping people, and that's what it's all about here on the blockchain, taking care of each other. That's definitely Nerds Unite. I'm going to add points to you all. 100. Let's see how many people are here. 108. I'll add a few points. I'll add another 15 to everybody. And we're going to raid over to Captain Degen. So when we go over, and if you haven't been part of a raid before, now you're going to go. It's going to take the entire audience over to him. You'll be watching his stream. You can hang around. You can leave. You can do whatever you want. But I recommend dropping in at least to say #Sully Raid in his chat. So we come over like a big audience. And your Nerds Unite emotes. #Sully Raid, Nerds Unite emotes. And then hang around, see what he's got to present. Or if not, you can bail. And I'll see you again on Friday, starting at 3 p.m. Pacific. Be sure to sign up for the newsletter. Be sure to sign up for the free NFT. Be sure to check back on Friday. I think that's it. Thank you guys for your time. Have a wonderful day. Best of luck if you crack any packs or try to complete those royalty sets. Until Friday, my name is Sully. Remember to wash your hands. Check in on somebody you love. Make sure they're doing okay. Stay positive. And above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Bye, everybody. Here we go. Where's this audio? Tell me you didn't just leave.